Hello, hello everyone. How's everyone doing? Are you enjoying a lovely, lovely Friday? How's everyone doing? Dapper, Daryl, Suffolk, Lady, Yui. Some campfires there from Pete. Love to see it. You now get Paul in colour. Finally, I can wear the sweater now because Pete's already worn his. Yes. We have this today. How's everyone doing? A cozy sweater. It's very cozy, I will say that. It also highlights the fact that my lights are behind my monitors, which is why this area here looks a lot darker. But yes, it's a cozy Friday. Get cozy, chat. I wasn't going to stream today. I was like, meh. I was busy lugging around a camera, heavy gear, and then I thought, you know what? I'm probably not streaming tomorrow because I'm out tomorrow, so why not pop on today and say hello?
Name the damned baby.
Name the damned baby. What does that mean? Thank you so much for the resub. Oh no. And also there was a sub earlier. I missed you. He was in the wings. Let me see if I can find the name. God, you guys yapped, didn't you, eh? You yappers. Unbelievable. Yappity yap, yap, yap. Oh, I've lost it. Maybe I can find it on here. It feels bad not to be able to say thank you. Everyone just stop talking. Stop talking for about 10 seconds. Broken Coder, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you. There we go. Now you can yap. Or as I say, rabbit. You can rabbit.
No, yap.
Ember, thank you so much for the resub as well. Oh yes, I have my own little alert now. This is you guys, alright? Whenever I see you giving it some of that bloody bollocks when I'm playing a game, you're like, he's not a pro gamer, you start fucking clapping at me. That's you, that is. Giving it all that jab. That jibber jabby. We are just calls, you're not, you're rabbits. All of you. Bunch of fucking rabbits. Rabbit, 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 rabbit. I kind of think I need to get an emote for rabbit. I tried making one today. It's a work in progress. I need to hire a professional, I think, to make a good rabbit. That really defines the way you guys are. This is what I got at the moment, though. This is the best I can do. But I want something that's got a bit more reaction, a bit more emotions. So when you're just yapping on, I can have like a rabbit, 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 rabbit alert. Sorry. Just admire my Slytherin mug there. Mouth needs to be bigger. Everything needs to be bigger. I agree, Cat. This is why it's not my job. A Monty Python rabbit? That's a different kind of rabbit. Hey, how's your drink? This is good. This is actually chamomile and something. It's one of those teas. It's a tea today. Yes, Hound did do a great job. Luke Squirrel. Okay. Oh my god, that looks amazing. That's so cool. All right, yeah. I'll have a word with Hound. Lexi's here, Scatter. I did see Sam here earlier trying to gamble. Sam, a little bit worried about Sam. He's currently near Tokyo Dome with a giant bottle of wine in his hand, and it's suspiciously 3/4 empty after having drunk beer, I believe, at the Torikizoku, and he's meant to be hanging out with us tomorrow. And every time Luke leaves him, he suddenly starts coughing from the depths of hell and hiccuping, but only when Luke's not around. I'm a little bit worried about him. The wine is done already. Fucking hell. Oh, to be in my 20s again. Hiccuping, it's odd. It fucking is odd, Danny. It is weird. Yeah, I was lurking in chat. I was watching. How do you guys get over hiccuping? What's your secret cold? I hold my breath until I can't anymore. And that normally gets rid of my hiccuping. You burp? Okay, so the logic is sound. Yeah, usually, as far as I know, you normally hold your breath until you can't hold it anymore. And it normally goes away from that. I don't know what causes it. Usually it's something to do with the digestive system, right? I just live as usual, it goes away. Well, yeah, it goes away, but if you need to, let's say you're about to do a speech, you've got to find something that can get rid of it ASAP, right? And there are ways, and one of the ways that I've found was to hold my breath. I tank hiccups. What does that even mean? Fucking hell, you're quick, Perry. Are you fucking stalking every single video? The Christmas VOD did not get nuked. I had to unlist it because basically there's like 3 songs and the artist is trying to claim the entire 10 hours worth of that video and monetize it all. And I'm like, that ain't fucking fair. Like, greed will out. So I can re-upload it at some time without that stuff and change the music over. But I'm like, I'm not having you fucking monetize an entire 10-hour video for your song that you did. And they weren't even the best songs in the fucking game. That pissed me off. I have a condition due which cannot be stopped hiccuping until I extremely calm my body. Ooh. I may need to take a shower or try to fall asleep. Really? You cannot stop hiccuping. That's a new one. Why is Cat spamming knives? What's happened? Oh, you mean, yeah, the artist. No, we don't fight them. We just unlist them and then re-upload it without the music. That's fine. It just feels a bit weird re-uploading a stream that's completely for Christmas Day. Because it's like, that was the Christmas Day. I mean, I'm glad I did what I did. I think the multi-streaming call was a good one to make because it meant that people that were online for Christmas and didn't have anything to do could spend that time with us as well. So I thought that was really cool to do that on 2 streams. But I prefer to keep everything on one because then I can react to everyone. It felt like there was like the kid in the corner that every now and then got spoken to, which felt wrong. Nice song over choice number 1 in the Bioshock vid. What do you mean? Do you mean the copyright ones? There were so many and I thought I got them all. I uploaded the video to the channel and then another 2 magically appeared and I was like, oh, well then fuck it, I'll just mute those ones. So there is like 2 portions of that playthrough part 1 where they're muted. Just hum your own versions of the songs over the top. I guess I could try that. We never mention them ever again and forget about them. What? Never mention what? I missed the start of that sentence, you. What are we talking about? We're talking about me? Someone asked you earlier. Someone's still after the Christmas cheer, Perry. Really? That's funny. That's funny that they would check that. For the Christmas stream? Why are they checking the Christmas stream on January 10th? Although I was going to say, why does Pete still have his Christmas tree up? That was the first thing I noticed. When we raided him yesterday and I looked, I was like, oh, he's still got his Christmas tree up. What time do you normally take your Christmas tree down? I was pretty sure it was January 1st. Then again, saying that his Christmas started a little bit late because he got sick, so. YouTube comments are nice and quiet on Xmas. Xmas, that's the correct way of spelling it, yep. Xmas. Uncle Bearded Paul, yes, the beard is still there. It's still growing quite a lot, actually. It's uncontrollable. It's just as red beard ballard as ever. Crypto coins are stupid at the same time funny. Tell that to the Hawk Tour fans. You don't take it down, ever? I mean, I've still got the Christmas lights up that my mum gave me, but they look cool, so. I think I have to use certain batteries for them though, because I think some batteries make them look shit. It's either alkaline or zinc. I can't remember what the other one is, alkaline or something else. I think I need to pick specific types of batteries, otherwise these won't look good. The beard's still on point, thank you. Every now and then I shave here, but here, I've shaved a little bit here at one point as well, but on the whole, nothing's been done here. I should trim here though, because sometimes the hair's starting to get a bit long. I don't want them getting into my soup. Xmas is what my house celebrates. You got presents and cards, that's great. With your beard like that, you and Connor now look like siblings. Well, I wouldn't go that far. I don't have his dashing, handsome green eyes. How long is the beard gonna last? Based on last year, I think probably around the start of February. Because that's when I had to take my photos for my renewal on my visa last year. So probably for the duration of this month. My mum was always until January the 6th for the 12 days and not at all after that. Yeah, I can't imagine having the Christmas tree up this long. But then again, this was my dilemma. I didn't want to put one up because I'm like, it goes up for like a handful of weeks and then you take it down for the entirety of like 11 months. It just feels like such a waste of space because you've got to put that thing somewhere, which is why I think Chris has got the right deal where it might be a tiny little Christmas tree. It's a massive one. It's going to stay in a cupboard all year. Oh, you got a cat house? Oh yeah, that's the way. Although, Michael, I was raised with a cat in the family as well. And we did used to have a big Christmas tree. And it was so weird. Our cat would just have this maternal instinct to protect all the presents under the tree. She would always lie down, because we put all the trees for all the family underneath, all the presents for the family underneath the tree. And the cat would just lie around and wait. And she wouldn't let anyone touch the fucking presents. Come Christmas Day, it was a nightmare because she'd be like, "Wait, that's my favourite packaging." She was terrible. The Grinch confirmed? I guess so. The slippers are been put away for the year now, though. I hear Jim Carrey said he's open to coming back for a sequel for that, which is... Don't do it. I got an LED lights tree, no leaves, only sticks and lights. Yeah, it just makes more sense. What kind of books do you like, Teddy? Ones that help tables stand up properly. You didn't put up a tree this year since we have kittens, a young cat who would jump into the tree. Yeah, that sounds about right. What the fuck? 5-foot velociraptor as a tree? What does that even look like? A velociraptor as a tree? Jim Carrey is bored. Yeah, I thought he went out of retirement and he came back for Sonic 1. And I guess he enjoyed it. There's this conspiracy joke that he's lost money and needs to do more work to get it back, but I don't think that's the case. Pretty sure he's fine. Don't know about that, Neo Ramen. I think he's doing okay, right, for Hollywood. He's had 3 massive Sonic films, which are doing, apparently the third one's better than the second one's better than the first, so... I've not watched any of them. Can't you have... you know what, Danny, I was going to say, can't you have a tree for your cat and a tree for you? But we all know what's going to happen. We all know which tree the cat's going to end up going to. Why would it go to its own little tiny one when it can have the family one, right? We all know that's how cats work. They want the one that all the attention's going to. You love the jumper? Thank you. This is Connor's. Little Onsen's. Little Onsen dudes. Connor's jumper. I literally am a Sea Dog merch store right now with this guy. I think the next monkey should have a UK flag bucket hat. Just saying. I think it fits the vibe of the monkey pretty well. Just saying. You watched the first 2, they're pretty funny. I hear the third one's really good. Keanu Reeves is doing well. What was I watching the other day? Someone was complaining about him in Bram Stoker's Dracula. It's so weird because I don't know why they picked him for that role of the British man that goes to sell his property in Bram Stoker's Dracula when he clearly can't pull off the accent, but yet somehow it worked. On a stream, I don't mind. Yeah, that's all right. That's the last thing I want. So I've got to start curling my hair more because his hair is a lot more curly than mine. Mine's a bit too thin and less curly. So I've got to make mine a bit more. I've got to start putting the rollers in, right? And then, of course, I need to find... What's the one I use?
I need to start using this voice, otherwise my voice is too high to truly be Connor. I need to bring it lower so that it's made very clear that I am Connor's brother.
Welsh flag, innit, mate? Nah, I would never. I respect actors who take on a bunch of roles they've got on... Yeah, I know, right, Shaz? But, I mean... It was a weird role to put him in, but it kind of worked, I guess. But I think he's perfect for The Matrix and things like that. He's just got that deadpan, like, way about him, right? Did you hear? I don't know if this is true or not. Apparently, the original pitch for The Matrix Neo was going to Will Smith. And he turned it down. I'm like, what? I can't imagine him being Neo. For some reason, I think it just works better with Keanu Reeves because he is such a blank slate and doesn't really show that much emotion. I feel that if it was Keanu Reeves, it probably would have been a bit too much like a Bad Boys-ish vibe as opposed to more of that sci-fi action it ended up becoming. The first time hearing this, it's true. It's true. I think it was on Will Smith's latest, his Instagram or something. He said it. Now people think there'll be a remake. Yeah, he sort of hinted that they've got in touch with him again. I'm like, I don't know about that. I did not watch the newest Matrix film. I'm like, I'm done. I don't need to see more. This is it with me at the moment. Like Marvel's Endgame. That's it. It's done for me. I'm happy with the conclusion. I don't need to see more. Same with Lord of the Rings. I don't need to see more. I'm happy with the original 3. You might want to include The Hobbit. I'm sure somewhere there's a fan-made version that has all 3 condensed into one, which would be fantastic if not. And then we have The Matrix 1, 2, and 3. Admittedly, 2 and 3 aren't as good as number 1, but number 2 definitely has some fucking massively iconic moments. Like on the highway. That music, I used to collect the figurines for those as well. I've got the one with Morpheus, like with his like the katana and the gun, and then with the guys coming at him and things. I've got the one with Neo upside down with his machine gun from the first one. I used to love that film. Keep my wife out of your damn battery pods. Oh my god. Yeah, his career's sort of gone downhill there. You don't need to see Matrix Resurrections. I have no inclinations of ever wanting to see that film. I saw bits of it from trailers and clips, and I was like, this just doesn't vibe. If they make, what the fuck are you saying? If they make some good Lord of the Rings movies, I will watch. I don't know. I love the world, but I'd rather have a good game. Why can't we get a good Lord of the Rings game, man? I missed the one that the Two Towers on the PlayStation. That thing was fucking amazing game. They've not remade that. Return of the King. Just give me that again. Or as I said, the Battle for Middle Earth. Just make that. The Highway Scene is the best highway scene in cinema. Ooh. It might be. It's up there. I think one of the best gun/chase scenes was in Heat. Sound design on that with the bullets was fantastic as well. That's a really good one. But that highway scene was... I mean, it's up there with any Michael Bay. Let's just say that. Michael Bay does do pretty good highway chase scenes, to be fair. You should play that Gollum video game. Bruh. I ain't heard any good things about that. Wasn't that like the worst game of the year? Wasn't that voted that? They exist as Lego games? Yeah, but Lego games isn't the same thing. I've got Lego games actually on my Steam, I think. Do I have one? I think I've got the Avengers one. Never played it. Let me look. I have. Why did I buy this? I don't even know why I bought this. I've got Lego Marvel's Avengers. And Lego Marvel Superheroes. These must have been like, it won't even run on my Mac. Well, I play it on my PC anyway, but these must have been like $1 or something on a sale. There ain't no way I would want to play this. Although that looks pretty cool. Alright, hang on a minute. If I can fly around the city as Iron Man, Lego Man or not, that's pretty cool. Iron Man did have a game though, right? Iron Man did have a game, but it wasn't very good. Too much Molly? I got a lot of Molly. Michael Bay is good at blowing things up, that's it. No, hang on a minute. He's good at doing a pan, alright? Specifically, a low angle pan while the person spins that way and the camera goes that way. So they look up and then you see it just sort of go like that. the world sort of swishes around them. He's good at that shot. That's a Michael Bay special, that shot. We all know the shot I'm talking about. You see it every Bad Boys movie. It's that one bit in the film where we've got to do this or we're not going to make it. Oh my God, they're in trouble. Yo! Da-da-da-dun, da-da-da-dun-dun. And then the music just sort of like... That's Michael Bay. In a nutshell. There's an Iron Man VR game. Well, unfortunately, I don't have VR. I love the Hot Wheels game. God damn, that's going back in time. Exactly, that's exactly it. The fucking Linkin Park song. Yeah, I forgot about that. Every time someone wants to do like an out of context Michael Bay, it's just like, what I've done, goes to the credits. Just in time. The hydrate worked perfectly. No, Baby Beans, no. Transformers was not good for the first couple of movies. Transformers was not good, full stop, okay? As someone who grew up with the Transformers, and I mean, even one of my fucking alerts is Hot Rod lighting our darkest hour on the resubs, that, like, no. I cannot agree with that at all. Those movies, there is not 1 ounce of, oh, that's a Transformer, that's a Decepticon, that's an Autobot. They just stripped them of all personality by making them look in this weird fucking, everything look metal and shit. I hated it. I had that entire series of the original OG Transformers on DVD. I used to watch it all the fucking time. And as I say, that film is the only film I can think of. There probably was more, but that's the one that sticks in my mind as the film that I saw with my father in the cinema. It's a big one for me, because he didn't usually go to the cinema a lot. We watched that. I think it was Back to the Future 3. I think there was 1 or 2 others, but I can't remember them. But yeah, those were the 2 big ones. Not very Transformers, but damn, do they look cool. Well, I don't know. You can't really see what's going on, Lightning, I feel, with the first couple of Transformers. It's really hard to see who's fighting who, because they all look so similar. It's like, who the fuck is who? That's why they started introducing things like, oh, Optimus Prime has a sword or an axe. It's like, oh, so now I know which one he is. I haven't seen Transformers 1, so I can't comment on it natural. Beast Wars was even better. You know what was better than all of them? The fucking Bumblebee movie. Okay? The Bumblebee movie was good. Because it was just a nice condensed story, simple. They made Bumblebee have this nice personality, even though in the original he talks. There's this whole, like, suddenly he doesn't have a voice and he uses his radio, which is a cool twist, but he always had a voice in the original. I don't know why he suddenly stopped having a voice. Transformers, the animated movie, has a banging soundtrack. Yes, we listened to that while I was enjoying my last drink on stream. I can't even say that because the IRL stream had drinks, but here, the last drink here I had, which you can see on the VOD. It was for New Year's. You won't hear the song, but it was The Touch, which is the actual song that you hear when the resub comes on. That dun 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 dun. That's the start of the song The Touch by Stan Bush. An amazing soundtrack. You haven't seen it? I don't want to see it. I'm an OG fan. Be grateful you haven't seen Transformers the movie. I can't unsee those shits. I know there's that one where there's some robot that has like fucking balls. And the guy's like, I'm underneath the robot's scrotum. I'm like, what are you fucking talking about? What has this got to do with fucking Transformers? I didn't understand all that bollocks. The last drink in Paul's Leather Room Studio. Exactly. That's the one, Perry. Thank you. I can't believe I missed the IRL stream. I can't believe you missed it too. In terms of updates on that, I have found a service, and I can confirm it through Pete because I asked him what he uses for his IRL. A pretty good deal. It's from Rakuten. They do, Rakuten Mobile does an unlimited data plan. Pretty cheap. It's actually cheaper than my fucking current deal with my phone company, which is Docomo. So I have ordered one of those SIM cards just because I've run out of data for the month anyway. So I thought, Well, I might as well start using that one. So I've got one being sent. And we can go from there. We'll see what transpires. I think that VHS was about to tear at the end, yes. CGI was good looking though. It's Friday again. Where did the last 10 days? I know. You know you're going to blink and it's going to be December. And I'm going to look really slim. And potentially not have a beard. It's going to be awesome. And I'm going to be playing the same music, have the same lights, and I'm probably going to have about 5 more monkeys behind me. But I might or might not be wearing the same jumper. Who knows? Tune in. You don't have unlimited usage. I don't. So I looked this up. I have a plan with Docomo, which is like the BT of Japan. I've had it for like a decade now. The last time I changed the plan I was on with it, the government cracked down on Docomo because they was like ham-fistedly taking over everything. Like they was being very, very unfair with their usage because they owned all the fucking towers. So the government made them relax their rules and allow other third parties to use them. So at that time they introduced something called a Giga Lite and a Giga something else. I couldn't afford the latter. So I said, I'll just use the Giga Lite, which is you pay for, I think it's one gigabyte, and then they just add up the price every time you add another gigabyte, but you can only get up to 7 gigabytes, and then it caps it. And that costs like 7,000 yen a month. And I look at people like SoftBank, Rakuten, they offer that same price for unlimited data. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? Couldn't believe it. So I'm like, okay, well then let me try and change the tariff now, because the tariff I'm on is clearly not working for me because I'm often traveling and I run out of data so fast. Let's see about the unlimited data plans that Docomo has. They have like 4 different fucking plans. And I don't know, like, hang on, let me show you. Because you need to see this as a foreigner that might come to Japan. You never know, you might want to live here. The websites for phones here are ridiculous. So Docomo. Is it my Docomo? See, I'm already confused. Also, Docomo is the only one that doesn't have an English-friendly site. I knew it'd be you, Dadla. Thank you for the happy double chin. The double chin of Love Day. How you doing? How's Rob doing? I can't imagine he's cycling at this time of night. It must be fucking freezing outside. I went out today to film today and I was like, nah, I'm good. I just want to go home. Okay, Docomo online shop. Special sale? Where's the plans, for fuck's sake? Docomo shop garden. No, I don't want to know the shops. See, look, you know what, fuck it. You can be as stressed as I am. Like, look at how many things there. My Docomo, you got online shop, Docomo shop in real life. This looks like plans. Okay, here we are. They got 4 types of plans now. You've got Eximo, if you've got a point card with them, I think. You've got Smaho no stress naku, so no stress Eximo. You've got Ahamo, and you've got Irumo. This is all under Docomo. Now, what do they mean? I love the way they do this. The unlimited plus. I know it's fucking ridiculous. You've got, so that this is without tax. Of course, they make the without tax look bigger because it looks cheaper than the one with tax. This is the kanji you always need to remember. That one there. That means including tax. When there's this thing, just look out for that kanji there. That's the one that you want. That's the final price. All this is bollocks. Okay. This is the price for this. This is Giga, like, unlimited. But this is like, if you want family members to use it too, up to 3, you can have a discount. If you want to use the internet at home with them, so you have to sign up for an internet service, you get another discount. Do you have a D card? Do you want to use the D card to pay for your payments? That's another discount. So you can get it for this price. But technically it's that price if you don't need any of that, which I don't. Oh my, D card, so you get points if you use a D point card. Oh, look at that fucking SA. What is that? What's that, chat? You know what that is? That's... Look at all that. Oh, so there's one. Then we have the Eximo. So this is the kind of similar to the one that I'm on, but not. My one's not fucking... My one costs more than that and it's not unlimited. So I don't know why I'm locked in... I looked it up and I said, please estimate a best plan for me. And it said, you're on the best one you're on now. I'm like, oh really? Is that why this one that says unlimited data is cheaper than the one that I get stuck on? I say, I still want to change it. And I go on the link and go, okay, change it. And it says, until you click on the next button, you can't go any further. I go onto the page. I'm like, yeah, that's my plan. That's what I'm on. The next button's grayed out. Refresh. Check to make sure I'm on the Japanese website. I'm not accidentally translating anything. Pop-ups are not blocked. Still grayed out. These fuckers want me to go in store and try and upsell me. That's what they're doing. Yeah, well, the thing is, like, 2019, etc., I didn't have to go out. I was indoors always writing music. So I wasn't out a lot. I was inside writing music with Wi-Fi. I had no need to have data outside. So of course I would choose the cheaper option, but now it's the opposite. I'm outside a lot filming. And I have to be able to upload footage and stuff if I'm on the road. So it's the complete opposite. Cute jumper, thank you so much, Rocky. This is Connor's special. Very, very big. Are you changing the plan now? I want to, but I think I'm gonna have to go in store. True, look intimidating, that's right. So this is like, anyway. You pay that price if you use this much, you pay that price if you use this much, you pay that price if you go over it. I would assume that this feels like once you hit 7, they probably start slowing it down. That's basically what this is saying here. Is after, like, if the network's busy, you might get slowed down. Even though it's unlimited. That's basically their way of saying, like, don't push it, sunshine. A lot of people, when I research what the best one is on Docomo, say this company, or this version, Ahamo. But they keep referring to it as Ahamo Unlimited. But you don't get Ahamo Unlimited anymore, so maybe it was an old plan. This is the max you can get now with this Ahamo deal. 110 gigabytes. Which seems like a lot, but again, if I'm traveling and I'm away for 2 weeks, that can add up pretty fucking fast. I'm not sponsored by Connor Perry. It's fine. The fact that he's got all of his merch in my house is enough. Why not jump ship to the provider Pete and Connor are using? Are they too expensive? A lot of people... So I think I believe they're SoftBank. A lot of people I know are SoftBank. They do have a deal as well. SoftBank. I think they have an unlimited plan. The good thing about SoftBank is they actually do have English services. So you can go to certain stores and hire English. With Docomo, you can go to a store because let's be honest here, you're signing a contract with a Japanese company. You should know what you're signing. Doesn't matter how good your Japanese is. I would still recommend getting a translator. With Docomo, they have a service where they will phone someone up, and it gets translated. The phone gets passed back and from the staff. For SoftBank, however, they do have stores with English-speaking staff. Wow, this dark mode really fucked up this website, didn't it? Is that it? Dark Reader? How do we turn that off for this one? Off? I know it's not the same, but this looks shit. Sepia? that do anything? No. So I have to turn it off for this website. So, starting the next month. Yeah, that's for unlimited there, look. That's around the same then. 7,238 on Docomo. Alright, look, I only wanted you to do it for one of the websites, not both of them. Oh, you don't change it at all anyway. For Docomo, it was the same, right? 7,315. Okay, so it's around the same then. Docomo or SoftBank, doesn't really matter. Honestly, it's such a pain in the ass getting a phone plan here. It's such a pain in the ass getting a phone plan here that when you want to try and change it over, you're just like, bruh, I don't want to change it. I don't want to go through that shit again. Getting the MNP number from the company to change it over is always a pain. Docomo has English staff where you are, really? You'd think they would have it in Tokyo, but their website, look, here's the, like, you go to SoftBank mobile, you got Japanese or English. It's right there on their website. Admittedly, the English site is never the same because they have less reliance on wanting to do it because obviously most people are Japanese here. Docomo. English? None. Good luck. If you want any English on their website, good luck with that. Oh, I saw it there. Is it the same? Nah, that's a completely different shitty... Look. That's not the... It's not the same. This is the same site in English as it is in Japanese. This one's like some weird knockoff cheap, oh, that'll do version. I don't know why they do that, but they don't have... Wish to know about billing plans? Changing billing plan and checking usage chart. Yeah, I've got my Docomo, but my Docomo keeps fobbing me off. Anyway, my point was that I need to talk with Docomo. And the one that I'm looking at, well, the one that I've signed up for now, just for comparison's sake, and this is something that a lot of foreigners use over here, by the way, is Rakuten. Rakuten Mobile. Oh look, price plan in English. Skadoosh. Unlimited high-speed data. 3,168 a month. Look how cheap that is for unlimited data. And this is what most of the people are using. How the fuck is it so cheap? Rakuten's a massive store. That's like an Amazon of Japan store. So I think they can get around it because they just got a lot of money. So what happened with Docomo, etc. is it was Docomo, SoftBank, and another company called AU. They owned all of the telephone towers around the entirety of Japan, but they had to start allowing third-party services to use them at a cheaper cost because it was unfair advantage they had over everyone because they had all the towers. What they ended up doing was allowing them to use them, but they would limit the usage for any customers on those third parties so that they would have priority. However, what Rakuten has started doing is, I can't remember what the name of it, I think it's called Platinum, or it's not premium, Platinum bands or something. They've started using like the official best radio waves that all the other companies are using. They've started making their own ones. So a lot of people that do the streaming, etc., started using Rakuten because it's got better service and unlimited than all these other ones are doing. That's exactly what it is, Daryl. Needless to say, I did sign up with this one, the Rakuten Saikyo plan. It seems like a really good deal. I don't need the phone number, I just want the SIM card. But the next thing I need to do is probably, if I was going to use it for streaming, it would be, I'd have to get one of these ones, I think. One of these things. Because this is the only thing that I can find that has this. I don't know why other companies aren't doing it. The Ethernet. All the others don't have Ethernet. They're all like USB-C. This has Ethernet, and you can put your SIM card into it. So the Rakuten would go into that, and you would use the Rakuten for unlimited data. So when I'm out and about filming and stuff with the lads, if I need data, I could use that in my backpack and just have it there. It's also got a battery inside it as well, which helps on the road. Or, you know, if there is another cyclothon happening, sure there is. I'm trying to cook up ideas for Connor how that I can use the drone and have access to internet that allows it to be sent to his stream, because I think that was the issue last time, was we was using the same thing that I used for my IRL, and that might be why that footage was so fucking choppy for the cyclothon, was because it was going through that internet. Whereas if I can have something that is sustainable for another IRL kind of kit, I can then push that drone footage through and put it as an SRT into one of his ingests, and his mods can then go to that, and it should be a lot smoother. Plus, I could probably do a second angle for him, thinking about it. If he wanted it, I could do like a documentary angle where if he ever wanted to, he could cut to my camera and film him from there. I don't know, we'll see. Early days. Back to, I was rambling. I was doing a bit too much rabbit in there, sorry. What was you saying, guys? How'd they even end up as a monopoly? Are they part government owned? Yes, Docomo is like the BT of Japan. Unlimited for $30 is decent. It's fucking amazing. In Japan, are you kidding me? Just look up mobile Wi-Fi. There's a lot in Japan. Needs to be sustainable, really. Those prices are crazy. You can get 240 gigabytes for $8 in Singapore. Not in Japan. I think Japan was very smart because what's BT? British Telecom. Okay, so you know BBC Lightning. So BT in England is like BBC, but for telephones. It's like the standard that usually the nation pays for it. You love my sweater? Well, I mean, it's not really mine. It is mine, but it does belong to old Sea Dog Connor. I don't know if there's any merch left in the store, but this is why you need to get on the RV streams and stuff, guys, so you can buy the merch. You too can be kitted out in these lovely colours. There's an NTT building nearby and I live in Romania. Wow, what, really? Didn't know that. Government-owned company. Kinda? I mean, the public pays for it, right? Those jumpers look so comfy. It fucking is. It's my first time wearing it. It's also really big. Like, the fact that the sleeves go here. This is an L. American size. Every country has BT. Yeah, everyone has like the standard main TV company / phone company, right? Everyone does. For Japan, it's Nihon, NHK, and not Nihon Telebi, I was going to say NHK and NTT Docomo. And usually for banks, it's SMBC. That's their biggest bank, so to speak. He was contemplating on buying that sweater, regret not doing it, bruh. You got a YOLO more, man. Never live with regrets. The sweater looks very cute on me. Thank you very much. I bought a hoodie from the last cyclothon. It's lovely. Yeah, I like the hoodie from this collection as well. I wore that 2 streams ago. That's a really nice hoodie. But, you know, I don't want to be wearing just Connor's clothes every fucking stream. That feels a bit... it feels a bit weird. As much as I like it. I almost wore it today and I was like, nah, I'm meeting Connor to film. That'd be weird. Let's not wear that. $10 is a banger. Well, we'll see. For the price that Rakuten mobile shot costs, I think that's really good. And I know that Pete said that's what he uses for his modems for his IRL streams. And I'm like, his streams seem to work pretty well. Little bit of like downtime every now and then, but usually they work well. It's obviously not Connor. Connor has like 4 modems, so he has 4 sims. So Connor's is obviously way more advanced, which is why his oftentimes can stay up while Pete's goes down. And yeah, I mean, the reason why his he's using 4 different SIM cards from 4 different companies usually. Actually, no, Connor doesn't use 4 different. I think Connor's using the Live Use service, so they have worldwide SIM cards, I think. Whereas it's usually recommended. I mean, nomadic gauging, I'm sure Luke does the same. It's usually recommended to have one SIM card from each different carrier. And that way you can switch to whichever one has good service in the area you're in. It's weirder if Pete also does it at the same time. What do you mean? Oh, what, the jumper? Connor only wears a pari, but it's a pari that's to do with him though, right? I will say Connor did have a glow up clothing-wise last year. I feel like every year before it was always the same shirt, which became a meme. But if you go back and look at last year, he had a little glow up on his clothing. It looks pretty good. Is there any behind the scenes of filming I can watch, like non-live stream behind the scenes? What do you mean? Of what? Not of today. I didn't do a vlog today. What made you decide to do IRL? So what made me decide to do IRL, very boring, is my New Year's resolution. Despite people saying it was to not drink, that wasn't. That was my self-imposed rule. It wasn't New Year's. My New Year's resolution was to step outside of my comfort zone this year, which is why you see a beard on my face and why I decided to go outside and do an IRL stream. I just want to start challenging myself a bit more and do things that are outside of my comfort zone, and that's why. I knew what was going to happen. I did say it would be scuffed, and it was. I was not wrong. But when it worked pretty damn well, which I was quite impressed by. But at the same time, I also need to learn IRL stuff more because it makes sense if I'm helping Connor, or if I am to help Connor or Pete or anyone else, like part of my posse and crew doing like live streams, if I'm the cameraman or not, it's important that I know how their tech works so that if something goes down, they don't have to stress about it. They can just go over and continue being like blah, 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 and I'll know what's going on and I can fix it. That's the idea. Good afternoon and evening, Taz. How you doing? That's a great resolution. It's a scary one. At 42, it's quite a scary idea, but I want to bring back YOLO, right? You're not drinking this month? Good for you, old millennial. Behind the scenes, you have to watch my vlog for them, man. Did you use the DJI today? Do you mean today? If you mean today, then yes, I did, but not for me. That was like for an extra angle. Joey Nonsense clothing, that's not the same as a pari, is it? No, I don't think so. For the first time IRL, it was really good. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you to say. Scuffed aside, I think there was 3 hours worth of non-scuff in there out of a 4-hour stream, so we made it somewhat. That ain't bad. 3/4? You witnessed the first and last IRL stream for the live video creator like Paul. Yes, exactly. Paul was loading for a hot second there. What? Don't say YOLO. Well, I'll say YOLO because you're saying God with a lowercase g, so you don't get to tell me what to say, Perry. Connor with his glam clothing, and Jojo Drip is so sweet. Glam is sick on him, mate. Glam's awesome. TK is such a cool guy. It's a shame we can't do more collabs with him, really. At 42, you're more competent. I don't know about that, mate. I have to have a word with my body about being more competent. Fucking things falling apart at the seams. You love the video with my mum. Thank you so much, Joe. Very kind to hear. I look 30-ish. I try. I think there's just a really good filter on the camera. Is the IRL VOD up? There's no VOD. I went over it on the last stream. That will go up tomorrow on the YouTube channel. Basically, there was a fuck up in the audio on the clean feed, which really pisses me off. Because I thought I was recording at least the video, but unfortunately the audio didn't make it. So no. I do have a version that I trim out all of the scuff But it means some of the conversations start somewhere and then just suddenly cut and go to something completely different. So I don't really know if I want to upload it or not. I'm still debating. That footage would obviously be from the actual stream that had the scuff though, so I see. There's also a lot of copyright on it because of IRL going into bars, so that would be another issue. Really good filter on the sense of humor. Hey. He should do both unisex and non-unisex items. Diversification. You mean Connor? He does, doesn't he? Is this... Can men and women can wear this, can they not? Stop telling me to do a voiceover. I'm not doing a 3-hour voiceover. I'm not a voice actor, for Christ's sake. Paul, speaking of VOD, did anyone remind you to attribute the music from the exercise section? They didn't. Thank you very much, Shukaro. That video won't go out until probably Sunday night though, so I'm not too worried yet. But thank you for reminding me, yeah. Couldn't use the audio from Mudan. You guys had 2 mics. Yeah, but his mics... So the mics that we use, they don't record internally. Otherwise, I wouldn't have an issue at all. Those mics only record into what you record on camera. And Mudan didn't have his mic. His camera wasn't recording the whole time, right? You have a rabbit GIF in the Discord. Did you make it? What is this? What do you mean by rabbit GIF in a Discord? Where did you put it? On the memes? Mudan does not live in Japan. Share your work. What is this what is this guy? Does this look like you, chat? Does that look like you? I love the idea of the bigger mouth. Thank you, Morph. It's very kind of you. Just yapping non-stop. When will it end? How did I get that picture of you? Oh dear, oh dear. What did I miss here? You mean like skirts? I don't know. Someone mentioned unisex on Connor's clothing, I thought, Lightning, so that's why. I asked an Apari rep about chest sizes for the Iron Mouse jumper, and I think I blew their mind. Did not get an answer. Really? The one Pete wears is quite tight. I think he's got a medium on. This one's quite loose though. This is a large. This is pretty, like, quite loose, I would say. And look at that. That's quite a sizable space. Paul, will you play Marvel Rivals with Pete, or is it not your kind of game? It's not up to me, Bang. That's up to them. You know, maybe if I get an invite, I'll join in. But, you know, I don't want to impede on their obvious synergy that those lot have. They're very, very well at bouncing off each other. You know, someday there may be a collab, we'll see. But if they want to play, I'm sure they'll be like, jump in, man. It's all good. We'll see. That'd be Paul when he yaps for 10 hours straight during a chess chatting stream. This? That's you, mate. You're the rabbiters. You're the rabbits. That is one sweater I wish I got on the Iron Mouse apparel. Yeah, that one's sick. That's a really cool jumper. Is it not available anymore? Was it only limited? I swear I've seen Pete wear it for like a year. It is a record. Don't bring it up. The Apari Mouse sweater he's wearing is wicked. It is wicked. Quite the neck hole. Yes, it is. It's loose. Very, very loose fit. Connie uses US sizes for his merch. Oh, okay. That would make more sense. It definitely shouldn't be doing Japan sizes because most of his audience is not in Japan, right? So he's in Japan, but most of the audience isn't. So it wouldn't make sense doing sizing for Japan because normally what is it? I What? How do? Normally, the size is smaller here. If that makes sense. If you're usually a large, you'd have to get an extra large here. At least. Just chatting, more like just essaying. That's you. That's not what that means, Turtle. I mean, if you don't know that song by now, you've not been around for the start of my streams. Look up Chaz and Dave. C-H-A-S, Chaz and Dave. And then just look up Rabbit. And it will make a lot more sense. That song should be more well known.
Yap yappity. You know what these rabbits like? Nuts.
Fuck off. That's your fault. Yuck. You're the one that brought that up. I blame you for that. Japanese large is like a medium or small sometimes. Now, I used to be able to wear Japan large and sometimes even medium when I was down to a weight that I was very, very happy with. These days, I think I need to bump it up to extra large to feel comfortable in my clothing, which is crazy. I'm looking forward to seeing how Chris looks when he gets back from wherever he is. Because, like, if he can stay, like, weight gain free for a month away from Japan, I'd be surprised. He's already in full content brain. He's been messaging me today about the next project we're doing. He's very, very excited. Although, he doesn't know how it's going to end. Which worries me immensely, considering that could put us in the middle of fucking nowhere. So, yes. My last will and testament. You are, chat. You're a hive mind. You're a fucking... That's what you are. Bunch of rabbits. Chris has probably been eating all the cheese. Fucker. That did make me laugh as well. I did see on Luke's stream, they was like, look, there's cheese here. What do you mean there's no cheese, Paul? I know someone was going to say it. They were in Seijuishi. Seijuishi is the only store that had... It's all import goods. Everything in that store is imported goods, so it's like 5 times the price it should be. Of course they're going to have cheese in there, but it's not enough cheese. That's a good point, Perry. I should ask him how's the edit coming along. I didn't think of that. Technically, that edit should really come out this month, really, while he's away. But nothing else to do, right? I mean... Do I remember the name of the sukiyaki place I went to with my mum? No, I don't. What was the name of the hotel? It was right next to it. I'm pretty sure, honestly, I'm fairly certain that the tour guide company that she was with have a little deal with the restaurant because, first off, there's not that many restaurants that you can go to in Japan that can accommodate, like, it was, fuck knows how many people, there's like 40 people. How do you book a place for 40 people? They must have a deal with them. But the restaurant happened to be right next to the hotel, so let me have a look. What hotel was she staying in? Does it say? I'm just looking from my mum's itinerary. Miyako City, Osaka Honmachi, was that it? If I can remember the hotel, then I might be able to guide you to the place. They were really nice and accommodating though. It was a lovely place. Although the Google reviews aren't that good, I don't think. Nope, that doesn't look like it. There's only one way I can figure this out. And that's by looking at my own vlog. I know I did take a video of it, didn't I? Camera, man. Oh. There I am. This just in. Pause a Giga Chad. Right. Here. Oh, that's not my mum. He's a pretty good actor though. Alright, let me go past the ad. Chris has nothing else to do but edit. I don't know. He's a busy guy. Usually he goes travelling. It's not often he gets to go back to England, so he's most likely visiting a lot of family and friends that he hasn't seen for a while. Where is this one here? Right, let me have a look. Says it outside the place. Miyako City, Osaka Honmachi. Miyako City, Osaka. Oh, Osaka Honmachi. Change. Why can't I like just get... I don't want directions because I don't want it then asking where I fucking am. Alright. Why can't there just be a button that just takes me to Google Maps? Why has it got to be like website or start a route? Just like show me where it is. What? Where is it? Oh, there. So the restaurant... Oh, they're going to have layers, aren't they? Can we look on the street floor? That's the hotel. Did we come out this side? I remember there being a 7-Eleven there. Trip down memory lane. Tabby socks. All I remember about the place is that I was told it was shabu shabu and it fucking wasn't. I was like, oh, I'm going to have my favourite meal, shabu shabu, yay! And it ended up being bloody sukiyaki. I think it's down here, one of these roads down here. I mean, honestly, it wasn't the best. You can get better. I think, honestly, it was just because they had a good deal with the company, that's why. If I can find it, I'll let you know, but... I wonder if it's on the itinerary. No, hang on one sec. Let me see if it's on the itinerary. I don't think it would be, but... What does it say? I don't think they would put it on there. They would just say, enjoy shabu shabu at an amazing place. There's a farewell dinner. Osaka's favourite street food, takoyaki. Yeah, it just says, in the evening, you'll join the other travellers for a final farewell dinner, no doubt sharing special memories of the trip. Nope. Sadly not. It was alright. It wasn't the best, it was alright. Let's just say that. I'll have a look through my other footage if you really want to know. I'll see if I can find it later for you.
While we're sort of on the subject, it was funny when your mum was buying the takoyaki socks for you in the vlog and you had to sort of explain why your viewers wanted to see your socks these days.
Yeah. Didn't mention about the sod. We don't need to go down that road. But she played along with it. That sock stand was fucking awesome though, right? Hang on a minute. Let me see that again. The socks that were on that stand... vlog with mum. Let me look at that. I really wanted the ninja ones. These look really cool. The sushi ones were cool too. I haven't tried them on yet. I'm pretty sure they're too small. I'm pretty sure they're too small. Not gonna lie. I just laughed when my mum said, oh, they're for women. I was like, oh. They are pretty small. I'm assuming they're for summer. Or maybe you're supposed to wear them on like bedtime? Oh no.
Oh, and it says men's.
Oh. What? Oh, they're for women. Oh no. And it says men's. What? My mum be smoking something.
So what is it? These are your socks, right?
This guy was looking at us so much.
Hang
Going and looking at all the gear and stuff in the store.
That could have been my thumbnail. Thank you, Mum. Oh, dear.
That was cool. It was cool. It was lovely. I mean, that's just a random place we found that was, we was looking for the NHK building and then we ended up in there and then there was a museum that we ended up going to, but we was like, we don't need to pay for this. We've already seen it. She's already been on all the rides and stuff, so. Were they size 11, Paul? I don't know. I don't know where they are at the moment. They're up there. I don't think they say. Do they say? They don't have anything in them. But they are tiny though, look. They look like they belong on like little Jessica Rabbit's fucking feet more than mine. Tiny. I love the design though. It is cool. Go put them on, mate, for fuck's sake. No. Just because you said it in such a horrible way. I refuse. By the way, I bet this video is going to be copyright struck to hell because I keep using this. That wouldn't surprise me. You imagine that? Technically it shouldn't because there's no melody and it's just two people talking. So that shouldn't equal a copyright, but we'll find out the hard way. I don't hate the socks, I just don't want to wear them to ruin them, huh? Did you think of that? Maybe I haven't cut my toenails. AI your own rabbit song then? I should recreate it with my own voice. That's not a bad idea. They look like they should come from the Awesome Socks Club. They look like they belong in a museum, okay? What does the fox say? Rabbit, rabbit, rabbit. Why'd you have to mention toenails? So that you shut the fuck up about the socks, that's why. Worked. Perfect. No, it didn't. Someone wants to see the cutting on the stream. No. What have I created? This is like fucking Freddie Mercury's Is This the World We Created? We made it on our own. We did not. You made it. I showed socks, okay? They were right here. I showed a pair of them. This is a glass of water with a tablespoon of apple cider. I fancied having a little kick. I'm needing me some Ninja Cat socks, to be fair. The ninja ones look pretty good. This mocks you with its clearness? You talking about this? You can clearly see like the slight appley tinge. Does Japan do squash? I don't think so, no. I mean, surely it must somewhere, but no, I've not really seen it. I mean, you notice that cider's not really popular here either. I guess Japan doesn't really like... You know, that's bollocks. I was about to say they don't like sweet things, but they do, because they have plum wine. Umeshu is incredibly sweet. I guess they don't. I wonder why. Maybe they just don't like concentrated flavouring. Very watered down whiskey. This? No, I'm a man of my word. When I'm a man of my word. We ignore that unless a friend asks me for help because their channel might be dying unless I have to help them with a cocktail, in which case I'm there for them no matter the cost. See how I pulled that back there? I thought I did a pretty good job there. I pulled that back. It was like that, you know, we've got to have a reason. I'm 100% man of my word, 50% of the time. What can I say? You've either got it or you don't, huh? I've got it. No copium there, no copium. 100% facts, baby. Is this like Sex Panther, but with Paul? Is this my Sex Panther? Just a promise. Rather, is it 10% of the time the promise works every time? Is that it? You nutters. Paul Rizzler strikes again. The Pizzler? That sounds like someone who's drunk. What? That doesn't work. The fucking Pizzler? No one said nut. No one said nut. There's no nuts. She who must not be named is not here to produce nuts. Although I do hope she's safe. England has something in the water. Everyone's crazy. I think it's the pipes. It's the pipes, Michael. American Primeval. I don't have a Netflix subscription, Andrew. You know, I almost bought a Netflix subscription because I was like, I like Squid Game 1. Squid Game 2 looks like it could be good. I'll wait for the reviews. And what do I hear? It finishes on a cliffhanger. You gotta wait for the next season for the final show. Well, then I'm not gonna bother.
D was a squirrel who had big nuts. His was so big that it would drag on the ground everywhere he went. D had a friend named Sarah who loved nuts. Sarah go around town trying to put everyone's nuts in her mouth.
Is this a song?
Sarah loved how big D's nuts were. His nuts were her favorite.
What?
They were the biggest nuts she had ever seen. She would play with his nuts all day and sometimes even at night. Sometimes her mom would join. They would take turns holding D's nuts at night.
Yapping. Come on, Lexi. Jesus. Something about a squirrel called D who had big nuts. That's it. Game over. When is Chris getting married? He has been engaged for 1,000 years. You're in the wrong place to ask me. Maybe when he comes on my stream next, you can ask him that. Why would I fucking know? He's just like making sure she doesn't go anywhere. It's like, yeah, get that ring on that. There you go. We get married in another 5 years, that's sure. Can report this story to HR. Yes, we should. Not even VIPs are safe from mods. True, it did get banned on the chat. I need to figure that out. Essays go through as bits, but they get stopped by the chat bot. I need to fix that. Because it's not just Lexi, let's be honest. We all know that Emma, not you Emma, the other Emma, has a nasty habit of doing them in the middle of gameplay at a very important scene. Paul live streaming the wedding. Where do you think he'll have the wedding? Do you think it'll be in England or Japan? I'm assuming he would have it in England, surely. I don't think he'll have it in Okinawa like me. I've been a HR professional in the US for 10 years and would 10 out of 10 recommend, really? I like the ending on the word bonk there. Really? That's your HR special advice. Bonk. If he does a bad job of... He did a good proposal, did he not? Didn't he get, like, proposed to her by the cliffs of Dover or something? Oh, you're right, of course. Buckingham Palace, yes. They'll invite the Emperor of Japan over. Oh, I say, old chap, would you mind coming over and giving us a tally-ho? They said in England? Ah, interesting. I wonder if it'll be like 4 weddings and a funeral, like a giant castle. Do I need to start practicing my best Hugh Grant impression? Charlotte's from Canada. She is, yes. Charlotte is dead set on having it in Japan? Really? Whoa, what? England? Charlotte is dead set on not having it in Japan. That makes more sense, yeah. That makes more sense. England, okay. I guess I'll have to look out for some flight plans for England in the next 5 years. I hope they do a double wedding like Gaunt did, one for each set of the families. That would be Canada and England, right? He told Charlotte he didn't want to get married first. He felt awful, but he said he started laughing because... Oh, I remember. Yeah, no, I remember now, Andrew. I remember. Yeah, you told us a story. So he had the ring in his pocket, and it was meant to be a surprise to Charlotte. And so as not to spoil the surprise, fucking idiot, he says to his soon-to-be fiancée, it's like, yeah, I don't really want to get married. Nah, who wants to get married? I don't really fancy it. And obviously she starts fucking crying. What a fucking bellend. Chris didn't know. It's typical Chris. He puts himself in such stupid positions. I mean, I can understand. Exactly, that's what he needed, a good smack in the face. I can understand his predicament though. It's like, it's meant to be a surprise. I don't want to say, whoa, you know, what's the opposite you say? It's like, whoa, it could happen any day now. It's like, then it's just ruining the surprise, right? Exactly, you've got to keep the act up, but Arj, let's be honest. We've only heard Chris's version of the story. I have a feeling he probably went overboard with the reaction of like, oh, fuck off, I don't want to get married. Who the fuck wants to get married? That seems like a shit thing to do. Like, he probably popped off like to really, really give the illusion, knowing him. And that probably sent her. Bless. But, you know, it worked out in the end. It worked out in the end. I'm sure she gave him a good slap for it. What's my plans for dinner? I've already eaten. I had leftover curry and brown rice today. Also, when I came home from the shoot, I went to a convenience store and bought a big old bag of salad. So put that in a bag, put some cheese on it. Yes, I finally got some more cheese. Not good cheese though, the block cheese, not the same. The little tiny block cheese. And then put some gomo sauce on that and had that. She'd probably be nicer and more realistic in her version. Maybe. What do you think of marriage? You fucking what? No, he'd say that'd be me. That'd be his. He would think that's how I would react. Chris most definitely got a slap. I think no, he didn't get a slap. He just got like, he got like a trail of tears hit him in the face as she slammed the door from her head. She went like that. Probably as she did that, the tears just smacked him in the face like a Korean drama. And you know that would have been like multiple angles, like 사랑해, ooh, la, slow-mo, 5 different angles. Poor sod. Oh, I'm sure there was no wet bush. No. The biggest Bellend award goes to Chris for his acting on that one. Yeah, he dropped the ball. But what can I say? I don't know the full. I don't know for the full view of the scene. Maybe it was a bit too obvious if he'd said it, and then it wouldn't have been a surprise. Honestly, it's her fault, really. I think she shouldn't have brought it up. Technically, it's her fault for bringing it up. Is that okay, Chris? Can I? You can clip that, right? Okay. You needed that as backup, right? As proof that I'm on your side. Okay. We're good. When am I getting married? Well, I've got to find the black card yet. I've got to find that platinum card, baby. Then that'll happen. Although I don't really see myself getting married again. I've been married, mate. 9 years, job done. That's a to-do list done. Accomplishments in life. Get married. Check. Next. Find me. Are pending. Yeah, completed it, mate. Bellend is such a funny insult. I'm glad you like the English. It's like a polite dickhead. It is. Until you know what the word bellend actually stands for, in which case it probably sounds a bit ruder. Now I'm invited to the wedding, thank God. By one side of the family, yes. Good thing he didn't have kids. Yes, yeah. Paul is a cameraman. He is too poor for marriage. True. Now onwards to the Riz game. No. The Riz game comes on Sunday. And it's unfortunately not the usual type of Riz game. It's not going to be visually appealing. Can't believe you're making me play that game, Perry. That's insane. Yes, it is Piggyons. We're playing the Piggion dating game. What's unappealing about Piggions? You know there's a reason they call them rats with wings. Dickhead is separate though from the actual head of a dick. True, it doesn't, yeah, I don't think that's the reference, yes. Bell end does not have that separation, true, but I'm pretty sure that's where it comes from. It's a good game. Okay. Paul will one day get back in the saddle, ride off in the sunset with a nice woman one day. Oh, I don't know, 42 years old, mate. I don't think that day will be coming anytime soon. Have you seen the images out of LA? Yeah, I have, Andrew. It's not really a topic I want to discuss on stream, to be honest. It's pretty sad. I mean, I just pray that everyone out there stays safe and is good. But I know there's some people in here that probably don't want to talk about it because it will remind them of the shit that's going on around them, so... Just know that you can chill here, vibe, and hopefully everything works out fine. You can forget about it if you come here and relax and have a nice stress-free time, hopefully. Piggion sounds like a Pokemon. I think I first heard the way that is pronounced on Faulty Towers. Isn't that what Manuel calls them? Piggion? I think he calls them a Piggion. I think it's also Basil Faulty that says rats with wings. Who needs a wife when you have Valley Gal? True, I am married. To my phone. Hey Mint, how you doing? Hope you're holding up well. You'll be pleased to know that we haven't really had any of your special word in an hour and 20 minutes. Let's keep that up. What's the plan for today? We're just vibing, we're just chilling. I started the stream late just to hang out for a bit, really. And I realised that I'm not streaming tomorrow because I'm out. So I thought, why not come online and have a chat tonight? There is no better saying than happy wife, happy life. Happy wife's the hard bit, I guess. 42 years old, right old mate, put that fucking cane away. Fucking oi, do you mind? I need that cane. Allow it. Paul talking about 40 Towers shows his age. Well, luckily I wasn't around, well no, unluckily I wasn't around when 40 Towers first came out. But in a way, I suppose it's kind of lucky because it means I could watch it as much as I wanted when a DVD existed. Classic, mate. If you've not seen 40 Towers, you're missing out. Connor is married to his phone. Fucking amen to that. 42 is not old. Every time someone says that, I say you need to talk to my legs because they would like to have the word with you. Especially my fucking knees. See? Emma already has a cane. She's at 44. I've got 2 more years and I'm going to be like the fucking Riddler. Do you plan to stay in Japan forever? At the moment, I see myself doing that. If they'll have me. I don't have permanent residency, so we'll see. "42 is not old, sorry." Yeah, you keep telling yourself that, mate. It's fine, it's fine. I have seen the oceans of Orion. Stardust. Light. 42 but still living like 30. Yeah, but unfortunately my metabolism doesn't, which is not good. Probably why I'm putting so much fucking weight. I'm still eating like I'm 30. Doesn't work like that. I did, thank you, Mint. It was very, very fun. Very easy, actually, today, wasn't that? Although today's shoot is for a bigger video, so there'll be another shoot later on in the month again, and then it'll be for a bigger event thing, so it'll be really cool. Chat, he is old enough to remember VHS. Yes, floppy disks. When I was in primary school, they had floppy disks. I was old enough to know the difference between a VHS tape and 1080p on DVD being fucking amazing. 1080p on DVD, and then when I saw 4K, blew my mind. 40 Towers is one of my favourite scenes when Basil attacks the car with a tree. Ah, yeah, the tree hitting scene's good. I like the scene where he's talking to the woman that can't hear him, and she books a room with a view, and she's like, I can't see the view. Where is it? And he's like, it's over there between the land and the sky. The guy's a fucking genius. The funny thing about him is as well, he was dating Polly. So the young waitress in the show, that's his muse that he was with at the time, shall we say. But she wrote all of the male parts and he wrote all the female lines. So that the way that the show works is hilarious. The Hanging Gardens of Babylon. The German 40 Towers scene is a classic. Yep. A herbal going. I often use it's so annoying because I quote it a lot and no one knows it that I'm with. Like, I quote 40 Towers a lot and I quote Alan Partridge a lot. But neither Chris nor Connor really know. Well, Chris knows 40 Towers. Chris knows Alan Partridge. But neither of them know 40 Towers whenever I work with them. And I'm like, if you don't like duck, you're rather stuck. Ha ha! And like, that's a reference that anyone would know at 40 Towers, but they don't get it whenever we try and eat something with duck. And what do you do if you don't like duck? If you don't like duck, you're rather stuck. What's it? He says, this is duck with orange, duck with rice or whatever, and then duck surprise. And it's like, well, what's duck surprise? It's duck without orange or rice. Ha ha! And what do you do if you don't like duck? If you don't like duck, you're rather stuck. Ah. The Waldorf salad episode, yes. I mean, they're so classic. They're so classics, man. You can't believe it's only 12. I know, right? Only 12 episodes as well. It is nuts to think that show only ever had 12 episodes, and that now it's such an iconic series. Same with the young ones, really. The young ones only has, I think, 12. They don't know 40. They know of 40 Towers, but they don't know it enough to quote it, I think. Because I'll quote it and they won't know what I'm talking about. How I memorized it, mate, I used to watch it all the time on repeat. That used to be whenever I was working, I'd have that on in the background. I think I still do sometimes. They're classics. You could not make those shows today. True. There might be a few jokes that might be considered a little bit offensive for some groups of people, I guess. But honestly, you say that, I'm pretty sure if you show, or if you ask most Germans that know 40 Towers, they'll fucking laugh at the German episode because it was so crazy. At least all my German friends that I've spoken about growing up, none of them was like offended by it. They thought it was fucking hilarious because at the end of the day, Basil's the one that's in the wrong. He's the fucking idiot. Did I watch League of Gentlemen? Of course. Of course. My mates got to see them live as well, lucky bastards. Not the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, we're talking about the League of Gentlemen. Did you know that intro to that, Mezis, the intro to League of Gentlemen, was the hardest and most expensive part of that entire series? Because it's the same shot over and over again, right? But they have to CGI everything. It's ridiculous that cost them so much money. They regret it. I remember on the DVD there's a director's commentary where they're talking about it, and they regret making that the opening for the show because it was such a hassle for them to do every time. There is a genius era of British comedy, yeah. The British Empire, that was another good one. Red Dwarf, who likes Red Dwarf? I grew up loving that. Admittedly, I liked the first 6. After that, I thought it went a bit downhill a little bit because they had a massive, like, gap, didn't they, I think? I guess, yeah, no filler episodes would make them better. Blazing Saddles and Spaceballs are classics too. But yes, Prime Minister is very good too, yeah. Spaced. Oh, that's Simon Pegg before he was big. I think Spaced had the blueprint for Shaun of the Dead as well, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's where they first tested that whole style. They lost steam trying to make the movie. True. I just remember that Dwarf, like they tried to come back again. Like they keep they go away for years and they try and come back again. I'm like, no, let it die. It was done. It was good. Let it be a classic. You're ruining it. This sort of went downhill, and technically that show had the first version of the Matrix, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if that was ever because he had that moment where he was in a virtual reality that he thought was real, right? So you could kind of say that they came up with the Matrix first in that sense. Dad's Army is also funny. I think I've got Dad's Army on my iTunes. Do I have it? I do. Jesus. Have a look, hang on. Let's get you guys over here. I do love that I can get these on iTunes. Black Book's another classic as well. Blackadder, obviously. Yeah, look, I've got all 78 episodes of Dad's Army. Father Ted. I quote Father Ted a lot as well. You will. Go on, go on, go on. There's not 20 episodes as well of 40 Towers. I think that's some of those episodes are just, making ofs. They're not actually, yeah. It's like behind the scenes stuff that was originally on the videos. One thing that pisses me off about the UK store, Death Note anime. It's the fucking English dub. You can't get the Japanese dub. It's so annoying. Mr. Bean. Count Dracula, yeah, he's up there. Fuck yeah. Same with Cowboy Bebop on here. You can't get it with the Japanese dub. I don't know why they haven't done that in the UK store. Bottom, classic. Brass Eye. You can only get series... This is a series that Chris quotes a lot. Ian as well. Ian loves this. Brass Eye. You can only get season 1 though. You can't get season 2 for some reason. Sub only. Yeah, I wish they did. They just don't. Also, this series, Louis Theroux Weird Weekends. This is a great, great series. I watched these when they first came out on TV. So like you've got the porno industry. Christianity. So he goes around and does documentaries following people. And I learned a lot about camera work from watching that show. Some others do have them great as well. I learned a lot about Louis Theroux because I feel that the vibe that we try to recreate a lot of times is very similar. Yep, that's the guy that does My Money Don't Jiggle Jiggle. It Folds. That is him. Rocco's Modern Life, yeah. He is a great interviewer. I feel like that's the kind of avenue that I go down when I talk to people. I feel like I probably learned a lot from Louis Theroux when I talk to someone and try to learn more about them. And I mean, people have even said that there's like, is that Louis Theroux behind the camera when I'm doing the Crane Game videos? I guess it's just because I just watched a lot of him growing up. I found him fascinating, and then I also watched, because it's so funny because you'll see him. There's an episode that I remember very clearly. It's when he's in, I believe it's Thailand, and it's about a guy that runs a dating service, and he's a sleazy fucking guy trying to get people, and he's walking down the road with the guy, and it just randomly cuts to feet walking, and then back to them again, and then their feet, and I'm like, for some reason the cameraman knew that he would have to get some random B-roll of just them walking down the street, but their feet close up, as a cutaway to probably like chop up a sentence that wasn't making sense. But what consciously made him think, I want to film the feet walking? Little bits like that I saw. You know, it just stuck. RoboCop curry episode. Oh, that's a classic, yeah. Good morning, Girl Geek. How you doing? Hope you're fitting well. Night, Herhek. Hope you have a good one. Someday I'll know how to pronounce your name. Yuck, yuck, yuck. I think it's yuck, yuck, right? It's a laugh. Yuck, yuck. It's not to appease those feet fetish. Maybe. In which case they was ahead of their time. Cameraman had a... Maybe the cameraman was Quentin Tarantino. That still amazes me, Emma. The guy that goes, Betty, was the original Phantom of the Opera in the musical. Michael Crawford, for those that don't know, he played a very scrawny guy in a TV series on British TV called Some Mothers Do Have 'Em, where he's like this kind of weedy, wimpy husband to a wife that supports him or wants to support him, but he keeps fucking up. The whole shtick of his character is that he's clumsy and keeps ruining things, and people laugh at him. So one of the big things was he used to do his own stunts on the show, and some of them were quite dangerous, where he would go up a ladder and the ladder would be like swaying as he's on top of it without any safety nets. However, what we then transpired to find out was that he's also like an amazing opera singer, because he sang the original musical on Phantom of the Opera. And you see him still to this day, Michael Crawford. I think he does more musicals now than TV, but to look at the polar opposites of his character in that show versus his musical presence or his stage presence is absolutely off the charts. Amazing voice. Last of the Summer Wine. Oh, mate. Oh, that makes me... That brings back memory. I used to watch that. I don't think they have that, do they? Is that on? That's not on the Apple Store. That show I used to watch every Sunday with my dad as well. My dad loved that show. Last of the Summer Wine. No, they don't have it on the Apple Store. They've got The Vicar of Dibley, Keeping Up Appearances, Waiting for God, Frasier, Gavin and Stacey, Rising Damps. They've got some good classics on the Apple Store, but yeah, that one... God, I forgot about that one. Last of the Summer Wine. Yeah, I used to watch that with my dad every Sunday. Real talent back then. I mean, there's still talented people to this day. You could never get into it. It's just a bunch of old people doing dumb things. It was a classic, yeah. Heartbeat was also good. Although, what was that film that had a bunch of old people that... Was it Waking Ned? This film was fun. Oh, it's only $2.99. I might buy that. I might buy that and watch it at some point. I keep buying these films and never fucking watching them. This film, Waking Ned. Very, very funny Irish film. So, the premise of it is there's a lottery winner in a town in Ireland, and he's not claimed his ticket. Oh no, hang on. They don't say who it is. Someone's won the lottery in Ireland, but they don't know who it is. So everyone in the town, because it's a small town and everyone knows each other, they're like, who do you think it is, Betty? I don't know. Who do you think? I tell you what. Why don't we go and make cake for everyone and find out who comes up? And they do this like sweeping pan of like everybody to find out who it could possibly be that's won this ticket. And they're like, sure, everybody loves cake. Bring everyone round. And then they find the one person that didn't show up to the party for cake or whatever it is. And they go to his house and they realise that the guy obviously, fortunately, popped his clogs because he was so excited about winning. Now, the issue is, because he popped his clogs, he won't be able to get the ticket. So, they decide, in their haste, suddenly, the lottery staff comes to give the person the winnings to say you've won, and the guy that's there popped his clogs. It means passed away. Spoiler alert. Well, the whole show's called Waking Ned, so the whole point of the show is basically about this guy is going to have to pretend to be Ned, and can he do it? Very, very, very funny film. And can they pass off that they don't know what's going on? That's a better way to say died. Well, I popped his clogs. You never heard that phrase, really? Is that really a new word for you? I don't think that's an Essex phrase. Is that... You've never heard that? Let me see where it's from then. Popped his clogs. I guess it's British informal. You've never heard of it either? Really? I don't know. I have these phrases that I say sometimes and it makes me laugh because Pete goes, what does that mean? Like some fascinated child at the sound of English for the first time. Yeah, let me have a look. Does anyone use Quora? Is it Quora? I never used this. Apparently this came up. Where does the phrase popped his clogs come from? Previous comment is correct. In the British Isles, like many other countries over the centuries, clogs, footwear carved from wood, were hardy and common footwear for the lower classes. Many lived hand to mouth, and clothing used for church and other items were pawned on Monday. At the end of the week, they were retrieved. However, you always needed your footwear, and that was not pawned or popped. But when you died, the family would pawn your clogs. The meaning thus intertwined, he popped his clogs, as I shall all too soon. Huh. North of England, one of the few areas where saying clogs for shoes remains current. The pawning of his shoes if he's needed them. Oh, so, I mean, this is news to me. I didn't know where it came from. I just know the phrase. So, it's in reference to people that have passed away where they used to sell off their shoes because they're no longer with us. So rather than pawn them off, it would pop these clogs as in they've gone. Interesting. We all learned today. Can you translate those phrases in Japanese, or would it be too weird? What? Selling someone's shoes? I mean, it'd have to be really literal. I'm sure Japan has just as much weird stuff. Quora is more organised Reddit. I've never used it. It's always just full of like pop-ups, as you saw. There's so much things that it's advertising. I'm like, bruh. Kick the bucket. That's another one, yeah. Clogs, yeah. Clogs, we don't wear clogs, yeah. Exactly, that's why you come to a Cameraman Paul stream, to find out about useful phrases that you should hopefully never have to use. I hope you never have to say that someone in your life has popped their clogs. And if they have, the chances are they are probably Dutch, according to Ariel. Yes. I get email spam from that Quora. I've never signed up for Quora in my life. They normally have something that stops you from reading them. He's pushing up daisies. That's a good phrase as well. Pushing up daisies, yeah. We like that one. Do you say on the huh if something is wonky? No, we don't say that. That's a new one. On the huh? Oh, that's an interesting topic. It would be horrible to live forever. But think of the things you could learn. What would you do if you could live forever? No ifs, buts. I know what you're going to say. But everyone I love around me will die. You can make new friends. You can make new friends. Look at Connor McLeod. He's happy as fuck. You're complaining about your knees already? Alright, let's change that to you can live forever in a healthy body. Because I presume that if you're living forever, that means your body's not constantly having to repair itself from dying. Otherwise, what do you mean, like Nosferatu living forever, as in you're just walking around in a corpse that's rotting? What do you mean that? We need clarification on that. Making new friends is effort, though. Also, if you live forever, would you technically be hungry? Because, like, you'd be starving, but you're like, I can't die from starvation, so... How does that work? You might finish your video game backlog if you live forever. I don't know about that. But see, you're not looking at the issues. Collecting all the degrees. Is that like your version of Diablo 2 for Pete? Collect all the degrees. You're not looking at the bigger issue. Your bank account, when you're 200 years old, is going to look a bit fucking fishy. Not to mention any lots that you own. You're going to have to, what, rent forever? What about your phone bill? How are you going to do that? No, Swanton. We said live forever. That doesn't count. I would rather have super intelligence so that I could prolong the life of everyone and cure cancer, hunger, climate change. Well, I mean, technically speaking, shouldn't Mr. Fantastic have that knowledge? And he didn't do it, so there's got to be a reason he didn't do it. Can we die if injured? I don't think so. Change your legal name, but there's going to be a record of it somewhere, surely. You don't want to be around when climate changes in 100 years. That's true. If you can live forever and not die and you get stuck in space, that's going to be pretty painful. They'll throw you in the lab, exactly. While making you pay your taxes at it while you're at it too. You'd have to scroll forever to find your birth year. That's true. Actually, that does make me laugh though. Some of those websites do have that still, Suffolk, right? You put in your birthday, I'm going to put in my birth year. I mean, I'm now at the age when I do have to fucking scroll longer than I'd like to get to my birth year. But some of them still have 9001. Oh, sorry, not fucking 9001. Fucking 1901. I'm like, what the fuck? What? Who the fuck is that old that's on this website? I find that a bit odd. Shitty coding. Change your legal name and adopt a new language. I don't know if it's that easy. Unless, you'd find a dodgy guy that would say, how would you do it? You'd have to have some dodgy guy, like, put a new baby on the records, and then eventually you just pretend to be that baby when it comes at the right age and it looks similar to your appearance. You could just switch personalities to that. So it kind of looks the same. Also, if you're that old... Thank you for the nice beard comment. I think one issue, if I remember correctly, is you don't find... Was it Interview with the Vampire? I think it was. It sucked for Kirsten Dunst's character who played it because she was stuck in a young body, but she had the brain of someone old. I think it would be the same if you was permanently stuck at being like 21 or 30. You just wouldn't be, or let's say 21. You would just not be able to have a conversation that you would find stimulating, surely, because you'd have all this knowledge and be an old soul in a young body, and you'd just get so fucking bored. Like, imagine like someone who's lived 300 years going on a date with a Gen Alpha. Can you imagine that? I don't think that would be a good date. Perma stuck me in 32, please. So, Chris. I guess, yeah. Right? I mean, I can't imagine it. They screwed up by making Claudia a vampire. Yeah, they did. That's kind of what made the character good, right? Especially the death scene with her. That scene in the film was amazingly done. That was my favourite film growing up. Speaking of immortality, what about reincarnation? Do you remember your past lives? I don't remember it, but I was told what it was during my Ouija board days. I was told that I was a tinker. I'd never heard of that word before. A tinker called Jed. What the fuck is a tinker? Something to do with lights? I'd never fucking heard the term before in my life. Look at Buffy and Angel, it nearly kind of worked out for them, according to the script. Yeah. I mean, didn't Angel end up with Claudia? Was it Claudia? It was Claudia, right? Clarissa? No, Claudia. Her name is Claudia. No. Charisma. Charisma? Fuck, I can't remember the name, it's been so long. Tinker Taylor, no. So not even a doctor. Yeah, not even a fucking doctor. Jed, not Jad, as in Jedi. A tinker is an inventor or a spy. Oh, really? Metal bender? Cordelia, that's it, thank you. Charisma Carpenter's the actress's name, that's it. Fiddles with gadgets to make new things or repair old things. So he is a tinker. I just thought the name was a bit offensive. I was like, you fucking what? You calling me a tinker in a past life? I'll fucking have you, mate. I have not watched the new Interview with the Vampire series, no. Is it good? A person who makes a living by travelling from place to place, mending pans and other metal utensils. I mean, I do travel from place to place still, but I'm mending hearts and curing people from having a horrible, horrible situation. I'm kind of a tinker still. Charisma Carpenter was the actress of character. Yep, Cordelia Chase, that's the one. She was almost Buffy. She was my Buffy. I liked her more. I loved her in Angel. I was glad that they finally put spotlight on her character because she was funny. She had the most growth in this series as well. She started off as a bitch and then ended up actually being quite cool. British, a mischievous child. Okay. They worked with armour like the little parts that make the armour movable and copper like tin. Huh. You have a tinker face. What does that fucking mean? A metal face? Chat is knowledgeable about the old times. I feel like I'm talking to a bunch of spirits from the fucking Evil Dead 3 movie. Oh yes, you must make the metal before the evil comes. You are the tinker that we need. Buffy lost its arc for me when they left high school. Yeah, I remember sitting down and I watched that entire series with my mum. We made ourselves watch it all, and I bought all of those fucking things on video. Lots of tinkering on your IRL stream, that's true. More tinkering than I'd like, thank you very much. Maybe that's what got me killed last time. Maybe that's what I was doing. Maybe in my past life I was trying to do IRL, and that's what actually brought me to this shell of a body. That's probably what happened. Thank you for the gremlin laugh. 32 is too old to enjoy the fruits of being a young human, but not too young. Yeah, 30 for men especially seems to be like, he's become the man. 20, they're still like, oh, he's still finding his way, but when you turn 30, apparently it's like, he's becoming the man. Me, I completely moved shop and moved to Japan, so I was still finding myself. So I consider my mental state at least 10 years behind my actual age. I could have been the kind of tinker that made chastity belts. What a weird turn of phrase that is, Ace Kitties. I have heard of Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy. I know it's got Gary Oldman, who is my favourite actor of all time, FYI. I fell asleep during that film, even though everyone said it was amazing. I guess I just wasn't in the mood for it when I watched it. Your dad loves vampire shows. They're a staple, really. Can't go wrong with them, really. Once more with feeling it's not on iTunes? That's a surprise. The way around that is to get YouTube Premium then. I bet it's all on there. You only know about Tinker from the Wheel of Time. You're pretty sure you're 28 in your head? Well, I think we're all 28 somewhere. 40, the new 30 to be fair. They keep saying that. When I turn 50, it's the new 40. The original Buffy movie, I fucking... See, I knew the original Buffy movie before the TV series. I had that shit on tape. I loved the shit out of that film so much. And then when the TV series came out, I was like, that's not my Buffy. Who the fuck's that? It took me a while to get used to Sarah Michelle Gellar. It took me a while to get used to her. Wife's 33, but everyone thinks she's 21, 22, but super happy all the time. That's good to know. Gary Oldman, not Gary Coleman. Gary Oldman, British actor. Was very, 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 very good in Leon. You might know him from that, where he played the corrupt cop. It was also Bram Stoker's Dracula. He played Dracula. He also has an amazing film called Nil by Mouth, which is based on his childhood upbringing, and he directed that. I think he wrote it as well. I think he played Winston Churchill as well in the Churchill movie. Great actor. Oh, Sirius Black in Harry Potter as well, of course. One of his finest roles. He is a chameleon. He also plays the bad guy, or one of the bad guys, in The Fifth Element. A lot of people forget he was in that. He's so good at roles. He's also in one of the most disturbing films I think anyone's ever seen about little people, if I remember correctly. There's that really random trailer of the film that he was in that's just like, what the fuck? He played Churchill, that's right, yeah. It's not Oldham, it's Old Man. Single-handedly holds up that Red Riding Hood movie. Oh yeah, he was. He's Commissioner Gordon in Christian Bale's Batman films as well. Forgot about that. Tiny Feet, that's the one. Fucking hell. We should watch that trailer. Let's see if we can find it. I can always cut it from the VOD if it's naughty. The funny thing about this is that I think Matthew McConaughey's in this film, and he said he didn't remember making it, and he was on, wasn't he on a show being interviewed, and they showed him the trailer, and he was like, what the fuck is this film? It's only 360p, so it's gonna look like shit, but this is a 2003 film.
Carol and Stephen's life together was perfect.
Okay, Beckinsale.
Going right this second. Hey, baby.
Hey, sweetie. I love you.
There's one small problem.
Hi, I'm Ralph. I'm his brother.
Why did they get Gary Oldman to play this character?
Yeah.
It can tear them apart.
I think you're gonna let me know that everyone in your family's a midget.
They're not midgets, Carol. They're dwarfs.
Whatever.
Or bring them together.
Hey, welcome, Stephen.
Ah, there you are. This is Stephen's father, Bruno, and his mom, Kathleen. And over behind the bar is Stephen's brother, Rolf.
Hi.
You could have prepared us for this, don't you think?
If you embarrass me, I'll never speak to you again, so just get it together.
How's everybody drink?
I think maybe I'm pregnant.
When the going gets rough,
The music.
only the size of your heart that counts.
Would it really be that big of a deal if our kid was a dwarf?
You knocked up this great girl, and you didn't tell her that her baby's probably gonna be little.
I'm not like you.
We are so cute and cuddly. Don't discriminate against us.
He said these parties got a little wild. I never expected this.
I want to be in the pitch meeting for this film.
Back off, Goldie Hawn. My man can do what he wants to do.
I'm ready for an adult relationship.
What is this man doing in your bedroom?
A walk down the aisle
Steven's he's a very lucky guy. Just hope he's smart enough not to screw it up.
is just a beginning.
There's no doubt about it.
Canal Plus and Langley Productions proudly present Command.
Proudly presents
Kate Beckinsale, Matthew McConaughey.
What a trailer. Sausages.
And in the role of a lifetime, Gary Oldman.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Repeat that.
And in the role of a lifetime, Gary Oldman.
In the role of a fucking lifetime? Oh my god. Tiptoes, that's what it's called. Fucking, what is this? In the role of a lifetime, where Gary Oldman plays a dwarf. It came out, it says it's a trailer from 2003. Needless to say, it went under the radar. But it was brought back up into the public eye because someone on TV found it for Matthew McConaughey to react to.
It's the role of a lifetime because you can only do this once in your life.
I was just like the fucking police cop coming into the room and picking up Gary Oldman. Oh my god. I haven't seen it. I kind of want to watch it. I mean, it probably is a very good rom-com, and also Kate Beckinsale looking amazing in that. Would that have been pre or post Underworld? When did Underworld come out? Is it called Underworld? What's the name of the vampire series she was in? Yeah, Underworld, right? Yeah. Same year. 2003. Are you telling me this sexy, hot vampire lady was also in that? What was she doing? She's all over the place with her career, huh? If I remember correctly, she was married during that film and then she ended up getting with the director of it.
Sausages.
Yes. Sausages indeed. She wasn't in Lord of the Rings, no. Kate Beckinsale wasn't in Lord of the Rings. Kate Beckinsale, look, those were her two films. What a stark contrast. Underworld and Tiptoes. What a fucking difference that is. I keep saying 23, alright, 2003, whatever. You know what I mean. A tiny role in her career. Fucking tell me about it, look at that. Van Helsing, that was another good one. How the fuck did she come back from this though? The Aviator, I couldn't get into that film. She's had a pretty lucrative career though, look at that, she was paid quite a lot, look. Has she ever had a year where she's not done any work? Oh, 2005. 10, 11. Maybe she was having babies then. I know she had some kids at some point. 19, 20. So she has 2-year stints where she has a break, I guess. Is that every 10 years or so? Or maybe she was doing a TV series. Ah, it looks like it. That's a pretty big career though. Kids ruin your life, nodders. Underworld, mate, whoa. Underworld did, mate, I think Pearl Harbor's the one that really put her on the radar. And then Underworld made her the main character, so as Celine, so she would have propelled her with that. But I think it was Pearl Harbor made her pretty big because she was a romantic interest, right? And then Underworld was big because it was around the same time as The Matrix, so they was all wearing leather and doing all these acrobatic stunts and going all over the place and doing stuff. That was a wild time, right? Who was here from 2003? Everyone had to wear a long coat, dress in black. Cameraman's dream, that fashion was. That might be that too, Mint. You're right. Yeah, it might be that. Because, I mean, there was a big film. The Aviator was a pretty big film. Goth girl, mummy aesthetic. You love Dunkirk? I watched it about 3 years after it was out. Is that the one with Christopher Nolan? I couldn't get into it. I watched it, but I didn't like. I think it was too sensationalized for me. You know, there's some films that you watch, and you're like, I wish I hadn't been like completely hyped up to watch it. If I'd watched it normally, I probably would have enjoyed it more. Nolan directed it, so that's the film that had that annoying fucking drone or something going on throughout the entire thing. Was it that one? It was either a clock going tick, 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 or it had this constant like... And that was so annoying. Sorry for those that are saying they love it, but... Surely worth the watch for the one-shot edit. I don't think it really added that much to it, having a one-shot edit, to be honest. It's just me. I think it's just a gimmick, it's fancy, but I don't think it's necessary to tell the story with a one-shot. Yeah, 1917 I thought did it better, the one-shot idea. What's a movie, what do you mean like a hot take? What's a movie everyone loves but you thought was just okay? Ooh. I don't know. Name some movies that you think, or tell me a movie that you think is shit that everyone loves. I gotta think about that one. I mean, one of them, most recent, I will say this now, please do not shoot me. I didn't think Dune was that amazing. I watched it and all I saw was lots and lots of sound stages. One, I haven't seen two yet. I've got it, I haven't watched it. But number one, it just looked like a bunch of sound stages to me. And I love the cinematographer of that film, so I was like, huh. Avatar, Gremlins 2 is better. Longlegs was a letdown. Longlegs had a massive marketing push. Remember that? Do I like the OG Dune? I do, yeah. I saw that growing up. Obviously Sting was awesome in that. Paul is not the lasagna al gaib. Certainly not. 2 is phenomenal compared to 1, but you need to watch 1 to get 2. Also, I've said this many times, but I'll repeat it. I don't think the main actor, Timothée Chalamet, as much as you might consider him a good actor, I think that role needs more presence. And I think he's too scrawny as a person to be like a leader of all these people. He just shows up and he's all this like weedy and frail looking type person. For me, I didn't find him domineering or to play that role. If you look at the original Paul, who looked like an adult, that fit the role more. Ouch. I liked him in Willy Wonka. I didn't watch that. Connor said he liked it. He's quite subtle, but in 2, it just see it. I still think he's a little bit weedy for the role because he's skinny. He's not like a. He has to fucking fight the assassin guy, right? Do you really think one of his punches is going to hurt him that much? Come on, against Elvis Presley. I love the OG Dune. One of my favorites. The soundtrack. Oh yeah, the soundtrack on the original was really good too. Adrian Brody fit in Dune? I think he would actually, yeah. Watching Dune is like watching cricket. Boring until you know the intricacies, then it's alright, but yeah, not mind-blowing. Yeah, because it came out and everyone was like, this is the best thing since sliced bread, fuck me, it's amazing. And then Chris was like, Dune 2, bro, I'm splurging, bro, watch it. And there was another film that everyone went on about that I was like, what was it? But I remember Cyclophon 3, it was all like, Lasagna al gaib, oh, don't 2, watch it, it's fucking amazing. So I'll watch it, and if I feel the same way, the thing is, you can't don't big it up to me, because if you big it up to me, I'm probably going to be let down. Oppenheimer, that's the other one. I haven't watched that yet. That's on Amazon Prime here now. Do we think did that miss, or do we think that hit Oppenheimer? Took a long time to come out in Japan. Well, we've got a mid, pretty good. You fall asleep watching John Wick? Fucking hell, that's a weird one. I like John Wick's world where he has to go to the hotel and there's code and stuff and coins. I think that's a cool vibe. Thought it was good. It was not too shabby. The audio mix was all wrong. Well, that's Christopher Nolan in a nutshell. It's Barbenheimer. Yeah, sorry. Oppenheimer is mid at best. Oof. Pretty good for people like history. Okay. So would you say that Oppenheimer is better or worse than Tenet? Because I didn't really enjoy Tenet. Oppenheimer is technically excellent. I mean, I'm sure it's a visual feast because Nolan knows that visually, but in terms of storytelling, it's like comparing water and wine. Oppenheimer is better. Oppenheimer bombed? Oh, fucking hell, Audrey. Don't make a joke like that. No, Audrey. I love history though, so perhaps it is the case that everyone wouldn't be stoked on it. I know the Just Ken song was big for Barbie. Then it was fast and action-packed. Oppenheimer is like watching a documentary. Well, I'm sure I'll get around to watching it at some point, but for now I just don't really have any aspirations to watch it. I mean, I love the main actor. He's a really good actor. The Oscar performance of I'm Just Ken was so good. I remember them saying that, was it he won the Golden Globe for the song, and you could see it in his face, he's like, oh shit, I'm gonna have to perform this at the Oscars or something. Poor old Ryan. Best time travel movie, Edge of Tomorrow? Lexi, really? Not Back to the Future? The classic? I do want to watch it, Ace. I do want to watch it eventually. But I was sort of like disappointed because obviously he'd been on track every film. I saw Interstellar in the cinema here, and that was like good, but I was like, I need to watch this again to really take it in. So when I watched Tenet, which I ended up watching that at home, didn't get to watch it in the cinema, but after I watched that I was like, this isn't my bag. I remember Tenet being hard though because it came out during COVID, so it was hard for him to get it released properly. Interstellar meh? I don't know. It's got some good moments in it though. What amazes me is that the main theme for that, the one that everyone plays, I prefer it on the piano than I do in the actual soundtrack. That bum 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 bum. That soundtrack song, people play that on piano, like at the airports and stuff you see on YouTube. I think it sounds fucking beautiful on piano, but in the film it's always on an organ. Which, fair enough, he wanted to, because I think it was Hans Zimmer said that it breathes life because the organ, you can hear it gasping for air with every time you put the pedal down. You can hear it going, suck in the air before releasing it to make the sound. So it felt like the instrument was breathing. I like the concept of it. It was very cool. But I think for that soundtrack, the piano with that main melody would have been fucking awesome.
Do you love that Interstellar song because it's called Cornfield Chase?
It's not. It's not called Cornfield Chase. It's not. It's called... I'm sure someone will find it before I do, but it's not called that. There is a song called that, and I do love it when he runs over the corn. Especially when it all catches on fire at the end of the film. Fuck you. Interstellar. Why do I not have that song anyway? I have the soundtrack. I bought it years ago, I'm sure. Interstellar? Yeah, there it is. There's one called Day One. It might be Day One. Or is it Stay? So the other thing I don't like about the soundtrack, that one melody, Mountains, is it Mountains? That one's really good. Mountains I fucking love. Good point there, Steam. Yeah, that's the one when it's like, it's not mountains, it's the ocean. Whoa! Is it Stay? Yeah, but the one that everyone plays on the piano is a mixture of a few, right? I don't think it's just one. I think they mix them up. Stay has the melody in it. S-T-A-Y has the melody in it, but it's not the version that everyone loves. It's not Cornfield Chase, though. Fuck you. No, it's not it. That's got too much organ. No, it's not Stay. I do like the Stay though. Not the Stay with the abbreviation S-T-A-Y. The one called Stay itself is really good. That's the one when he races off to get into the spaceship, and it's sort of like he's crying in the car as it's going through. That massive epicness. That one I like. I think it's called Day One. I think it's that one. And Mountains as well. It's good. I think it's Day One. Yeah. Because it's got the it's got that bit in it. Yeah. Anyway, enough of that. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't Cornfield. I needed to confirm that before we moved on. So, what do you guys consider to be Christopher Nolan's best film then? That's the hard part. Because what have we got? We've got Inception, Interstellar, Oppenheimer, the Batman trilogy. I suppose you could count them as one? Oh no. Maybe The Dark Knight, yeah. Probably, out of all of them, probably The Dark Knight's the most popular, right? What was his first film? What was the film that was out before Inception? Memento, that was his first one. Ironically, that wasn't a bit me forgetting his first film and it being Memento. The irony is not lost on me. That wasn't a bit. The black and white one, yeah. That's the one where I can never remember the actor's name, but the guy tattoos his body to remember things. Ah, The Prestige. That's the one I was thinking of. Thank you, Neo Ramen. Who's not seen The Prestige? That's a fucking amazing film. Guy Pearce, thank you. Dementia the movie. Yeah, pretty much. Memento. Prestige. You haven't... Oh, you've got to watch it. Auric Bond. It's got Christian Bale and Hugh Jackman in it. And they're rival magicians at the cusp of technology changing. Such a good film. It's a classic. The ending mind fucks you because you see what's going on. I mean, I think it's got Michael Caine in it as well. This is before Christopher Nolan worked with Christian Bale and Michael Caine for Batman. He worked with him in that. There's no spoiler. I just said the ending will mind fuck you. There's no spoiler. It's the only film you haven't seen, bruh. That's up there as one of my favourites. It's one of his best. Don't spoil yourself before. Yeah, don't spoil yourself beforehand. Just know that going in. Memento came out during a bunch of other mindfuck movies too. Did it? What else came out during that time? You despise Christian Bale? How dare you? I mean, he's Welsh, but how dare you? What's one film you keep watching you haven't gotten tired of yet? Jaws. It's my number one favourite film of all time. I can watch that film anytime. The dialogue, the scenes, the setting, the drama, the action, everything about that film is just perfect for me. 10 out of 10. Same with The Predator. The Predator, even all the old action films really. The Predator, probably Predator more than the Terminator. Kickboxer as well. Jean-Claude Van Damme, Kickboxer, Bloodsport. I can watch those films all the time. They were great growing up. Fight Club was the year before Memento. Ah. You watched Jaws with the son, he liked it? Hey, good to hear, man. Audrey's at it again. Yes, Jaws is a film you can... Have you ever thought about being a movie critic, Audrey? I feel like your quotes could easily be on the posters for a lot of these films. A film you can really sink your teeth into. Just come to Australia, you get Jaws down at the beach each summer. Don't fucking say that. No fucking way. Jean-Claude Van Damme in Time Cop. That is a guilty pleasure of mine. Tracks. I do have that in my iTunes library. Jean-Claude kicked ass, man. Demolition Man's good too, and Judge Dredd. Judge Dredd is a guilty pleasure. I prefer Dredd, obviously. The one from in the city block. That one was fucking... That's Dredd. But the Sylvester Stallone one's a guilty pleasure. Time Cop, however, confuses me because I don't know how they go back in time in a giant car thing and then come out on the other side without it. Never understood that part of the time travel element. Donnie Darko. Oh, Donnie Darko came out at the same time as Memento. That springboarded Jake Gyllenhaal's career, right? The way you say Jean-Claude Van Damme, what? Is it wrong? Is it not pronounced Jean-Claude? Is that why we call him Van the Dam? The new one with the rain gun gave me nightmares. Ah, yeah. Son loved to watch Titanic when he was younger. Did you try and make him watch that to make him fall asleep, Fabricio? As a 3-hour movie? Carl Urban, mate. He's a legend. The Boys. Can't beat a bit of Carl Urban. Oi! The Muscles from Brussels. I mean, it's quite funny hearing stories. There's one channel I've been watching lately on YouTube. Let me see if I can bring them up for you. And they do watch these films and do commentaries. I think I've brought it up before on the channel, but... Let me have a look and see if I can find it. They basically do... It's kind of like a director's commentary, but not quite, because they've got nothing to do with the film per se. Like, they weren't involved in it, but they know so much about the film's history and how it was made that it makes them able to, like, when we push play, you push play now. And then they just start whittling off facts about the films and how they were made and what went on behind the scenes, which is pretty cool, actually. I like the vibe of that. Oh, here he is. His name's Oliver Harper. It's the name of the channel. They get around the copyright because they don't actually play the film. They just tell you when to play the movie when they play the movie, and you can watch it together. But listening to these guys, I'm sure they're not going to copyright strike me. I'm promoting them, but you just hear them talking, and this is what I'll fall asleep to tonight. I will listen to the rest of this.
81. Video nasty, but yeah, I think that's the only other significant thing I know from.
And of course, we got to see Van Damme's bum.
Oh, get ready, get ready.
Of course, in every movie, there's a Van Damme bum scene. You can't go without it. That's got to be on the contracts.
Even funny if he was wearing a thong. Oh, that'd be hilarious.
So I'm assuming that at that part of the DVD film, when they're talking about it, it's probably on screen at that moment. But it's really interesting hearing these guys who have worked in the film industry, as far as I know.
There's no...
And hearing, like, because they know so much knowledge. It's not he's the guest this time. The guy brings other people on, but they just tell you these little random things from behind the scenes. Like, apparently, Jean-Claude Van Damme, before he was big, used to try and go around and get as much clout as he could. At one point, he was caught trying to apparently climb Chuck Norris's gate to try and have a chat with him because he thought he would be friends. He was so desperate to get into Hollywood. Allegedly, he was doing stuff like that. Carl Urban was in Xena? No fucking well, you know. Everyone has to make their way somehow. Yeah. Perry, he if you watch the documentary or that director's video that I'm listening to as well, listen to it on there. They mention about all the shit that he got up to. And not to mention the person that film is based off is an absolute fucking liar. The whole thing about that film is it's based around the Kumite, I think it's called. Where there's a big giant karate event where it's a bunch of people and you have to beat X amount. And the guy claimed he beat 600 people in this amazing showdown in Japan. And it's all a load of bollocks. But it made for a good film. Plenty of Kiwis in Xena. Was it filmed there then? I didn't realise that. Running Man's a great film. Apparently they're remaking that. He compared himself to Jim Carrey when Carrey was at his fucking peak. No. Carrey was on fire. He had his first 3 major movies were all massive blockbusters. He had Ace Ventura, Dumb and Dumber, and The Mask in the same fucking year. That was insane. He never got into Buffy when everyone else was, bruh. You know what? Carpathia, Westworld's guilty pleasure for me. That's one of those films I'll put on in the background every now and then. That's a film I can watch over and over again as well. The original. Wasn't a huge fan of the TV series. It started strong in the first season. The second one, I started watching, was like, I'm not interested now. Sort of went off on a weird path towards the end of the first one. But the film, that was really, really good. Apparently I don't know if they made a Westworld 2, but I know they wanted to. They wanted to set in a more futuristic city. Truman Show's a classic. That really showed his acting chops. Jim Carrey at a peak? Mate, you need to go back and look at his sales of his movies. He was massive. He had a bad reputation for misbehaving towards women on set. Really? Muscles from Brussels, being cheeky. Yeah, we spoke about that earlier, Audrey. We was talking about Buffy and Angel. They're classics. It got worse every season. Did it get worse until it got cancelled? Was it cancelled, Westworld, the TV series? My most favourite character that sort of like really showed her skin was the British woman. She's in the film Crash as well, where she's one of the robots or androids that went, like, she started having flashback memories of how she was treated and tried to break the system and went out. I think she ended up leaving in the elevator or something. She was a really good actress. Waterworld, cat. I saw that in the cinemas 3 times as a kid. I was one of the people that didn't want it to bomb. I was saying this the other day to someone. I think it was Marcus. I was talking to him about movies. I can't remember what film I watched, but it reminded me of Waterworld and how you don't get films like that now. You really don't get films with that adventure element, with this grand scope of, it's all CGI, I guess, but at the same time, there's no element of like just adventure in a film now. I suppose the last biggest series I can think of that had something like that was probably Pirates of the Caribbean, where you felt like it was its own world with adventure and excitement. It was cancelled, bruh. The Waterworld show in Universal Japan is goated. I've never been to Universal Japan. Mad Max on the Seas. Yeah. I was always worried every time he got in the water as well, because you didn't know if something was underneath him or not. Uma Thurman as Poison Ivy. Are you talking about Batman and Robin? Batman Forever? Bruh. Grinch came out around then, and Bruce Almighty, but Bruce Almighty is not in the UK Apple Store for some weird reason. I don't know why. You can get Evan Almighty, which admittedly I enjoyed too. It's got the guy from the American version of The Office. I remember that came out when I first came to Japan, I think. 2007, I think that came out. Oh, maybe 2008, the DVD. Yeah, that was a funny film. But Bruce Almighty, for some reason, it's not on the UK store on Apple. Do I have a favourite John Hughes movie? I'll have to look through them. Favourite John Hughes movie? Ooh. I am partial to planes, trains and automobiles because that's up there with a festive season, but you can kind of watch it anytime. But then again, it's also Weird Science, isn't it? Weird Science, that's a tough one. It might be Weird Science. I wasn't a huge fan of Ferris Bueller's Day Off. It's fun, but I think it's aged a bit poorly now. But Weird Science and Planes, Trains and Automobiles are up there, I'd say. You want to visit USJ when you come in Japan in May? Well, it'll still be there. It's a shame you can't come in during Halloween. They have a giant zombie event. Steve Carell, thank you, that was his name. Fave Jim Carrey film, isn't it, his comedy stuff? Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. I tried watching that once but couldn't get into it, but I wasn't in the right frame of mind to watch it. I need to watch it again because a lot of people seem to love it. What was the film with numbers that he was in? I remember watching that on DVD and thinking, what the fuck am I watching? Something about weird numbers that are not good for you or something. 23. Is it 23? What was the plot of that film? It was weird. He had something about a number being unlucky or something? Is this the Wise Paul arc? I don't think that'll ever exist. This is Connor's old brother arc. The principal in Ferris being a diddler is hard to ignore once you... Oh shit, you know what, Sobering? I only found that out recently. He's the actor from Beetlejuice as well, right? I didn't know he was one of those. I wondered why he was suddenly not around anymore. Fucking, like, talk about ruining your childhood memories of fucking roles. He saw the number 23 everywhere, but I watched it and I can't remember the ending, so it couldn't have been that good. Basically, I can't remember if he was insane or if there was a reason for it. They handled him in the new Beetlejuice movie, they did. What do you mean they handled him? It does explain his... Come on, Sobering, shut the fuck up. Spotless Mind was one of those movies I held in my mind as I'll need to watch it for a decade. Right. I mean, it was one of those films that just seemed very... artsy-fartsy. That's the impression I got. It's like, oh, you've got to watch this. It will change your life. It's so artistically beautiful. But apparently a lot of people love it, so... They got a sandworm to eat his character. Oh, well, that works. Was he actually in it then? Did he appear or did they get CGI? Hang on a minute. What was he in the film though? Are you allowed to talk about Woody Allen films? I mean, I'm not. I don't really know Woody Allen films, to be honest. Never really clicked with his comedy style. There was a body with the head cut off. Oh, that's sick. If it did claymation, that's awesome. So that's a callback to the old ways. The old ways. That's how they did it in the original one. The first one is such a weird idea for a film, Beetlejuice, when you think about it. Couple move into a house, pop their clogs, go back to the house, realize when they open the door there's a desert, almost get attacked by a giant sandworm thing, run back into the house, find a book, tells them how to live as the dead, end up going through a door into a waiting room to be told about, I think it was that how to pass on or something, come back to the house, another family tries to move in, they don't want them there. It's such a weird script. Moon, as in, I can never remember the actor's name. Another one you mean. The guy that's on the moon on his own. Or is he? Great soundtrack. I love the main theme for that soundtrack. Dun, 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 dun. A lot of people use that in trailers still, I think. Just 2 more times, say his name. I'd rather not, Dudler. Actually, I don't mind him. I think Michael Keaton would be fun to have around. Sam Rockwell, that's it. The man can dance. He was great in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy as well. I loved his character and that was funny. Claymation to show what happened. No voiceovers, just a single picture of the actor at the funeral. That's perfect. The sequel? I've not watched the sequel to it, Girl Geek. Too many stories happening too fast. It just felt like a cash grab for no reason. Directed by David Bowie's son? What, the new one? Feels like it would piss me off. Yeah, same here. That's probably why I don't want to watch it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Deck. Please be more strict with him. I know we don't want to come across as parents, but I do worry about him. The original Hitchhiker's Guide series. Yeah. Saw a Takeshi Miike remake of a Korean film that had claymation thrown in it instead of CGI, and it was hilarious. What film would that be? Did you just drink air? No, I just finished off. Just finished off what was in here. No, the moon movie. I'm like got 5 conversations going on at once here. Sam Rockwell, Moon movie, awesome film, loved it, loved the soundtrack. Did you ever hear the radio play of Hitchhiker's Guide? No, I did not. I also find it interesting that there's no one-to-one version of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Every single story told of that is different to coincide with the whole point of what happens in the film, if you know, you know, or the actual events. So no 2 versions of it are the same on purpose, apparently. You're being hammered by meetings? Bruh. It's nearly the weekend. Original Beetlejuice 9.5 out of 10. Hell yeah. He's alive. I made a great meme from a photo from Luke's birthday last year, though. Oh, wonderful. Birdman's a great movie, speaking of Michael Keaton. I couldn't get into that. I tried watching it, and it's one of... I guess I'm not a fan of one-shots, I guess. I mean, spectacle-wise, they look amazing, but I feel like the film was just a little bit too zany for me. Again, it was one of those films that was overly hyped for me when I finally watched it. No worries, Rofi Rays. Have you have a good one? The Happiness. Oh, right. Yeah, I've not seen that one.
Sausages.
I've not seen that one. Isn't that a musical as well? Haven't been able to find the original book tapes of the Discworld books. Oh. You can do both, Perry. I believe in you. It's Friday. Any movies like Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy nowadays? I don't think so. They keep trying to make sci-fi worlds and it just doesn't work. The Happiness of the Katakudis, that's it. It's crazy. Yeah. It is a musical, yeah. That's okay. I remember when it came out and everyone going, what the fuck is this? You watched Birdman by accident and didn't know a lot of people liked it. It won awards, right, if I remember? What do you mean you're not so sure, Fabricio? Galaxy Quest is fucking diamond. That's a great film. Definitely show him that. You should also show him that episode of Netflix, Black Mirror, with the Star Trek crew. I watched that again recently. That's a great one. We're at my mate's house and said, what do you want to do? I was like, I fancy watching that one episode of Black Mirror. What one's that? The one with Star Trek. Good show. No worries, Mezes. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a good weekend. The doc signed you off for 5 days. What are you sick? Sorry to hear that. Galaxy Quest is so good. Galaxy Quest was great. That was back when I had to buy Region 1 DVDs from Play.com in the UK because I wanted to get the movies when they were out in the cinema in the UK. You'd be able to get the American DVD because it always came out in America before England. So a lot of films I used to have to buy the Region 1 DVD from Play.com, which is now something very different. I think that's owned by Rakuten now. Speaking of the mobile service we spoke about earlier. I used to have to get them imported from America to England so that I could see films that were out in the cinema before my mates. So it was Lake Placid was one of them. Galaxy Quest. There was another one I can't remember. There was a whole bunch of them I've got at home still. And they always look really shit with the packaging. You forgot all about regions locks. I mean, digital age has kind of made it less of a thing, but it still is. They do still try and region lock a lot of things, really. If you go on Netflix in a different country, it'll make you only see that country's stuff. But Galaxy Quest was one of those ones that everyone thought it was going to be a comedy, and it is. But it actually has a little bit of good seriousness about it, because it's like the guy doesn't take his job fucking seriously, and then he kind of has to. I love the appeal of it. What? Hey Paul, do you know the most useful thing about having a degree is joking about how the weather will always have a whole lot more? Okay. That's sad to hear, that lawfully criminal. I think you can bump up your degrees a little bit more. I'm sure you can match it. I forgot all about DVD region locks. I'll spare the glory details, but I have an infection, but it's not bad, but okay. Lots of hot toddy for you then. You don't have to follow me on my no drink journey. You can have it with some nice hot lemon, some honey. Just a little bit though, right? It's a lot easier to get around region locking. It's funny because back in the day, you would put in a Region 1 DVD into a Region 2 DVD, which is the UK. The UK, by the way, is the same region as Japan. We're both Region 2. Don't know why. Fucking worlds apart, but we're the same region. Region 2, apparently, according to DVD standards. But to play Region 1 DVDs, you'd put one in, and it would say, you're playing a Region 1 DVD. You can only do this another 5 times before I lock your device. I'm like, so you can play it, you're just choosing not to. I don't understand. Why? Flash the... Mate, look. Flash the... But mate, there was no fucking internet to know how to flash the BIOS and do a bunch of shit back then. You just had to fucking have, like, book knowledge. The PAL, NTSC, bollocks, I don't fucking know. It was all... It was like... It can't just be PAL and NTSC, because there was 5 regions on DVD. Britain Help with the Roads are the same DVD region? I guess. They ran into the opposite here with DVDs imported from Japan. Really? Oh, in America. Right, that makes sense. Yeah. Well, I mean, the bigger issue with DVDs imported from Japan is that there's no English subtitles. That's the biggest sticking point. Although these days you could probably get the DVD from Japan, burn the disc off it, or take the movie off it, and I'm sure that somewhere online someone's made an English subtitle file that you can attach it and then watch it on VLC or something, right? Just learned Japanese, says the man with Tomohare in their name. Sure, easy. I bought a multi-region DVD player for these reasons. I think that cost a lot of money as well back in the day. Did you have to get it hacked? Because that can't be legal, surely. The UK wouldn't allow it. I think we just had an ad start as well, and I've been yapping 2 hours and 44 minutes. I think it's time that I go to the toilet and top up my drink. And so should you. What does that mean, a little panic on your back? I think I'm too old for these references. What the? How is he able to throw that further than the f***ing garbage? What? This is a thief outfit, alright? Who was it, officer? Some handsome blue-eyed person. What did he look like? Dunno, just really handsome. How'd you know? Because his eyes. They hypnotised me with their beauty. Oh, pizza. Can I eat? No? Oh. Don't you f***ing dare. F***'s sake. I'm gonna f***ing squirt in your eye. Basically, don't be like me. Up, yep, ship, yep. Alright, we're good. Oh! That's going under it, right? Under this one.
That was very stupid.
Are you lurking in my stream? Can I see you? Is that you?
I think you'll find Uncle Paul is very much still alive and kicking. Unlike these enemies here. Oh, you sick little shit. That's your fault, chat. You was distracting me. I made that. That's me. I did that. What the? Bruh. I was giving him a chance, okay? That was a warning slash. It's a new move. I've just learnt it. And now you have to. I will say, though, I was a pretty good tosser at that. Jesus, that's a weird phrase to use.
Help somebody.
See what's in, see what's in,
If
see
you
what's
can
in.
hear us, Uncle Paul kidnapped us.
off.
Please unlock the van.
Shut up, DJ. What's this bollocks? No. Usher's going to be jealous of my abs after this salad chicken. That's what I'm saying, okay? Are you an enemy? Oh, okay, you're on my side. You're literally my f***ing father. You're wearing yellow. They're wearing yellow. Bruh, that's not a good look. I've got the wine cork in. Is it even moving? I don't think it's even moving. Oh my god. Is it really in? Is the knee strap the only way to open the wine? I think it is, right? Shit. So you're telling me to put that there like that. Oh. Yo!
Hey, look at that! A fishy feast. Got that one. Reggie's wife could learn a thing or two.
Technically, I'm invading Pete's house here. I feel a bit bad.
Well, check this out. Now with real bullets.
It's getting very cold lately, not gonna lie. I had to put that bloody heater on. I also forgot I bought this. But it's 12:19. I don't want to drink that now. I don't want that affecting my sleep. Cosmology of Kyoto video game? What is that? Cosmology of Kyoto? Oh, I did buy a game, by the way. Oh my god, Mint, what the f... It's a shame they don't do one with that finger, really, isn't it? It's an educational horror game. Cosmology of Kyoto? I've never heard of it. I'll have a look. Fucking diabolical, sunshine. That's what that is. You fucking what? Oh, what? Oh, no, I have seen this. Yeah, this looks very, very, old. 1993 this came out, right? Do they have it on Steam? I don't even know if it's on Steam. Yeah, it's not on Steam. But let me have a look. Is that? Yeah, it is, yeah. It's very, very, very old looking. So when he shows himself, like, it's very, not really sure how it plays either. It's an adventure game developed by Soft Edge. Soft Edge. Hey Lord, how's it going? I'm doing good. How are you doing? Which would I rather be, cold or in the heat of Japan? Cold. 100% cold. I can warm myself up with my heater. It's harder to cool down than it is to warm up. Probably not good for stream. Well then don't tell me to look at it then, lady. Come on. You're gonna get me cancelled. I did get a game, however. Let me have a look. A game that Mint recommended, that Girl Geek mentioned as well, that I can play with chat. Maybe not tonight, but this game, King of the Castle, where you can choose if you want me to be the king or try and overrule the king. I don't know how it plays, I don't know how it works, but it looks like you have a bunch of houses and the you guys can join in as a different clan of a house, and everyone gets to vote on things. Chat has factions, streamer is the king. It looks fun, it looked fun, and it was super cheap on sale, so I thought why not. We'll do a stream on that at some point. I feel like today's stream is just going to be more of a chill vibe. We're just chatting, right? We're just like, you know, yapping. Maybe next week sometime we'll play it. You can be knights as well. How does that work? They already announced they aren't developing it anymore. Is that why it went on sale? But it's still usable, right? I can still use it. Somebody just bought something and then they're going to take away the multiplayer element. All the snow and layers means less likely to get a fracture. That too. UK had the coldest night in 15 years this week? Really? My mum didn't mention anything about that. The ultimate yapper, Perry. Would you want it any other way? If the person who is making the live video content just sits here and just reads chat, does that make for a good viewing experience? Not really, is it? Temperatures could fall as low as minus 20 C. Fucking hell, that's cold. That's really in the UK. That can't be right. That number can't be right. Minus 20 C, you'd be like, that's worse than bloody Antarctic, surely. My brother read the Beano, I read Dandy. The bee hummingbirds are the smallest birds alive, weighing just 2 grams. Okay, this is you. Okay, you're trying to fill the space. I get it, I get it. Hang on a minute, are you telling me here, Nikki, depends on what you're doing. If you're playing the game, I'd rather watch you play the game, but if you're just chatting, it's fine. You don't want me yapping while I'm playing the game? Is that what you're referring to here? I'm not allowed to rabbit while playing a game. That's like Chicago weather. What are you guys doing over there? I think they call that nipples like bullets, Turtle. Or I don't know if it's Cockney rhyming slang, but it is known as Bruce Lee's, because he always had like doing whenever he was on camera, so they always call that Bruce Lee's for cold weather. It could also give a bit of a robotic vibe. Huh. Your walk-in freezer at work is minus 23. Oh, well, you're fine then. You'll be fine. Dandy Man. No, I read both, but my brother got the Beano, I got Dandy, so we could read both. It's the easiest way to do, isn't it? My app for tonight says -3. Had a heart attack here in minus. Yes, well, I don't think minus 20 seems a bit. Let me have a look here. Let me see what it says on the Apple. It says London is 0. Oh, well, I'm yawning at that fact. I think the O's making it look like a mouth that's yawning. It says it's minus. It says it's going to be -1. I'm talking about London here. It's going to be -2 at 8 p.m. and then go down to -3, -4 tomorrow morning. Fucking hell, that's cold. That's your London. Look, honestly, -20. You got to be joking, mate. -20 would be like fucking dangerous, like really dangerous. Layers? Nah. Heater. Heater. Winning. It reminds me, I've got to open up the door. Also, chat. I want to bring it back. Hot water bottles. I've been using my hot water bottles. So I've got a kettle. Not like Pete. I don't use the microwave. I use an actual kettle. I'm like Connor. I have a kettle that'll allow me to do 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 or 90 degrees, and it will keep it at that temperature. I set mine to 90, fill it up, get that hot water bottle, put it all in that, and then put it in the bed, and then I hop in bed about, give it 40 minutes, give or take. Oh, lovely toasty toes. Oh, it's so nice. The whole bottom of the bed is lovely and warm when I get in it. So much better. Clarky does, it's a big thing. He seems to think it's normal. Apparently it's normal in America, but that's not the point. The point is, toasty toes, get yourself a hot water bottle, and ideally a kettle, because you don't want boiling water, because boiling water is going to fuck up the inside of the hot water bottle, right? In summer, you pop it in the freezer. I don't know, because if it's got ice in it, that ice is going to get, it's going to get water, surely? Does it not drip at all? Especially the outside of it, would it not drip? Summer for me, I just put the aircon on again. Did you know hot water bottles have an expiry date? They do if you use boiling water. I think they last a bit longer if you use 90 degrees, right? Fuck you, Ace. Some of us want cats and can't have them. That's the ultimate water bottle, I know. Don't remind me. Apparently you can use a hot water bottle for 2 to 3 years in 60°C water, otherwise it can explode. Says who? I guarantee you my nan, God rest her merry soul, was using a hot water bottle for about 20 years without any issues. 100%. Ain't no way. Electric blankets, however, I'm a little bit worried about them, like, catching fire, because I've heard they can have electrical issues. Hot water bottles remind you of being sick. So, I mean, do you think you can sleep easier with a hot water bottle or not? I've got Valley Girl to keep me warm. Maybe if I get her to recite the entirety of The Hobbit, the phone will get warm because it's being used too much. And then I can put that at the bottom of the bed. So maybe Valley Girl can warm me up. A warm night in Thailand, really? 26C now? Fuck that. No thank you. Dozo, you can have that. Your last 3 died? Mate, you gotta buy from Japan. Made in Japan hot water bottles. Watch me complain tomorrow about me burning my feet. I have soft on demand to keep me what I do. Sure. Sure, that'll work. Electric blanket. Oh, I get it. That makes sense. Use it to warm up the bed, but don't use it while you're in the bed. Yeah, that makes sense, Perry. I didn't think of it like that. You're not supposed to fill it up to like the brink of it being full. Like the hot water bottle, you're only supposed to fill it like 3/4. You should be able to fold the top of it and water doesn't come out. That's the whole point. You're not supposed to fill it all the way at the top. Arthritis on your spine. Oh, I bet it must be like a relief for that, right? AI reading The Hobbit would just be as bad as Brian reading The Hobbit. What? Does Brian not read The Hobbit good? A little electric heating pad from surgery that I've been using to warm up the bed. Oh, okay. I don't want my Valley Girl to do farts out loud, thank you very much. 26 is that's cool in Thailand? Are you fucking real? In no way. I'll take the B movie. Whatever I can use to help Valley Girl warm the toes. How much does an electric blanket cost then? In the shape of a cat. I think they have one, chat. I think they have an electric cat blanket. They don't. And why is it all dogs? Oh, no, there's a cat. What the fuck is this? Trying to be like Robin Hood? Prince of shit? What is this? That looks safe. That looks really safe. Look how happy she is. She's really smiling from her eyes. Is it even on? Oh, Prince of House Fires, exactly. You're right there. I don't have any shapes. Oh, that cat looks so happy. Why's this cat got an attitude? Look at him. Don't fuck with my cat, Julie. Tired of your shit. And then the opposite is this dog feels sad. Can I have Blanky? Alright, dogs know how to take the photo. That's right. This cat's scheming, sunshine. Look at it. That cat is scheming. You've cooked your last fish, Mary. I'm fucking coming for you. As he just sort of like gets the nail file out and starts sharpening them. That's a better one. They have cats on. I want a cat-shaped blanket, not... Nope. They got fucking paws. Bruh. Why are the dogs getting all the love? Kawaii. Oh, that's cute. Look at him. Oh. I want to be like that dog. Resting cat face. I want to be like that dog. Who wants to be like that dog right now? I do. No, not you. You. That looks so snuggly wuggly. There he is again. Literally all dogs. Oh, hang on. Maybe we had to say electric bed blanket or cover. Maybe cover might work better. Stop giving me this shit Robin Hood bollocks. I don't trust ones with these kind of things, but I guess that's the standard, right? It just feels very like made in China, gonna burn your feet on it kind of vibe, you know? Even though that says Yamazen. Is Yamazen from Japan? I don't know. Amazon's opening an Irish site this shit. You haven't had Amazon in Ireland? No way. They're really good for cold nights. You can't wash them though, right? So they have to go over the duvet rather than be like on skin per se. I already have a blanket, like a massive fuck off blanket that's really heavy. But it's not electric, it's just a big blanket. So it'll make you warm when you're under it after a certain amount of time, but yeah, you normally put them on top of your sheets. Yeah, so I have one already that I put on top of my sheets, but it's not electric. Well, that's what I am thinking, Min. That's my concern is, because a lot of these, you see this image here, where it looks like a gorgeous radiator. I've had stuff like this before, made in China, and it's like this just thin piece of paper with these things in them, and like they could easily rip and tear and just catch fire. Wasn't a fan before. You switch it on and switch it off before you go to bed. How long does it take to warm up though? Huh? Don't let me cook myself. It does look uncomfortable, yeah. Just preheat the bed like an oven and jump in. 20 minutes? I mean, let's be honest, it would be nice to get into a nice warm bed. So that was one of my duties back in the happily married days, is I would go to bed early and warm up the bed. Specifically, I would sleep on one side that she was on. Well, that was her side. You always have his and her side, right? And then I'd move over when she wanted to get to bed, and she'd have a nice warm bed. I'd warm up my bed again the next time. I'd rather get a nice blanket made out of merino wool. Oh, that sounds good. Or cashmere. Use your natural farts to heat up the bed. Well, you must have a wonderful time with your wife, Fabrizio. What a vibe. A down feather blanket with it that's heavyweight. I've already got like a really, really heavy, thick blanket as it is. It's just not heated, that's all. Heating pads that do exponentially better job at warming surfaces than the human body. Why are we seeing lots of Tim Frogs in chat? What's going on? Weighted blankets become a thing there? I don't think so. It's just a very fucking heavy blanket. Bought it years ago from Seiyu, so it's probably foreign, which is why. Okay. I want to do a poll then, because I'm seeing a lot of people saying stuff here. I want to get to the bottom of this. Because I'm seeing a lot of people that think that they know it all. I'm like, alright, how many of you actually have one? Or you just blowing smoke up my arse? How many of you have a fucking heated blanket? Oh! Did not expect that number. Just for the people at home, if you are watching. The fuck is that? That's ridiculous. That shows some of the browser source, it did. Why would that show the... Oh, it's fine actually, that's fine. It's just the browser source for that. Why the fuck would that show that? Live in a warm climate, so it's not easy. Commends them in. Well done, you've managed to find my channel name, pop out, and a poll. Right, so you... Let me get rid of that because that's gonna get annoying. You're all fucking full of shit then. 74% of you have don't even have one, and you give me all this bollocks about they're the best vintage sliced bread pull, better than vintage cheddar. They go down better than any beans on toast you've ever had in your life for Christmas. Like, you don't even fucking have one. Can't be that bloody good. You ain't got one. You do not have one. I'm not even talking. You fucking are. That's the sample I just made of you. I wouldn't use one. I don't know that the 74% were yapping. They fucking were, Perry. Don't you worry. You know they were. I'll just have a heater and call it. There you go. Mint was talking about having one. She ain't got one. It wasn't even long. Fucking was. What was it? Let me have a look. Hang on. So you had one, your dad got the flu, so little you thought it would be thoughtful to crank the heated blanket to max heat so he would feel better quicker. The blanket fucking started smoking while he was in the bed, and he never noticed until he went to the bathroom. Fucking hell, Lexi. See, that's why I don't want one. Smoking, are you sure it wasn't your dad having a cheeky fag underneath the old fucking blankets? Are you sure? Sure it wasn't that? And that's the way we British use that word, that's not the American version. Talking about smoking under the fucking blanket. Even though that gesture probably didn't help that cause. Your dad didn't smoke? Fair enough. We'd have one in our house since the 80s. Ah, interesting. Offensive. Shut the fuck up. My dad's got one too, as high as tech as mine. Really? Oh, hello. What's this poll? What are you doing now? What climate do you live in? What the fuck are we asking this for? Don't dox yourselves. That's as far as my thing will let me go, by the way. My browser source won't let me get any lower, so I think the max we can have is 1, 2, 3, 4 questions on this fucking thing, if you want it to be visible. I need to find out what Connor uses for his widget, because yeah, it's obviously different than this one. I think it automatically changes its sizes and goes away. Oh, you look just like Del Boy just then. Congrats. What, when I was having a cheeky smoke under the blanket? I don't have a whole heating blanket, just a small one that can be trapped to the back of the sore shoulder. Well, what's wrong with using a hot water bottle? I don't think there's anything wrong with a hot water bottle. Some people say there's a 3-year expiry, but I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure my nan was using them for 20 years without any issues. Don't quote me on that. Please make sure that you get it from a good source. 5 is the max, yeah, but you can't see the 5th one on there, sadly. You didn't know hot water bottles were still in use? Yeah, well, I mean, people use these days. I don't even think these are popular anymore. But it's like a charging station slash heater. So it's like 2 plates that you... I mean, I don't have any power, but you push the button and then the plates would start heating up. The handy thing about these is that you can also use them for phone battery charging. People here got a temper. Yeah. Although, just use a body pillow, sure. I like these ones because you can put them one in each hand and they warm up just as much as this one. And they have these little tiny bits here that allow you to put, like, charge your phone or something. These work really well. I used these when we did the journey across Japan to Hokkaido, and we ended up on the far east side, and I was freezing my bollocks off trying to film shit. These were in my coat pockets the whole time, so whenever I wasn't filming, I would put the camera down because it was on my neck strap, and I just immediately put my hands in my pockets for these to warm up my hands. And they're very cool. I have seen the Zippo hand warmer. I almost bought it and then decided not to because it seemed dangerous. Heating pads are incredible. I do have that. Oh, yeah, okay. What kind of movement do you need to do to heat them up? Show us. These? They're electric. What movement do I need to do? That. I push a button and they turn on. You won't win on that one, Ace, will you, eh? Trying to make me look stupid. Now everyone can point at Ace and laugh at them. Trying to make me look silly. How'd you turn it off? Oh, they're going red. What's that mean? No. Stop. Collaborate and listen. Ah, good. I grabbed them in a funny way. Well, how else am I supposed to grab them, eh? How else am I supposed to grab them? They're handles. How do you grab handles? Like that? That's going to warm up my hand, isn't it? What are you on about? What? They get all moist and yucky though? What are you talking about? These? No. You'd wear gloves and then hold these while wearing gloves. Do you need to charge both of them? Yes, you do. Which is fine because they came with like a split cable that goes into one. They're handy. This one's very good too, but I stopped using it because I like the idea that the problem with this one is you have to have it like that, right? You can only warm up your hands if it's like that, whereas these, because they split up, you can warm up the hands without having to worry. You can put these in your pocket and you're getting both hands warm, whereas this, like, you'd need 2 of them, right? Chat's unhinged, Babu. It's not like I've ever seen your name saying anything unhinged at all. Right? The plushies? What about the plushies? What? I have a Zippo hand warmer power bank and a cheaper Go warmer one. Just use your MacBook outside. I'm sure it will heat up very quickly. What about the plushies behind me? What? What? They're fine. What are you talking about? Just found them under my desk. These ones. There's microwavable plushies. Oh! Yeah, I got them one year. They don't stay hot for very long. You just use layers. How many gloves do you wear then, Mud? In -7 degrees temperature, how many gloves are you wearing? Microwave plushies get moist. What is it with you and moist, Suffolk? You keep mentioning that with these objects. What? Adjustable heat set. These have adjustable heat settings too. 1, 2, or 3. I always use 2 pair of gloves. Is one of them fingerless? Gloves are fun until you use a touchscreen phone, I agree. And you know they're all bloody annoyingly fake because you get so many of the ones that are like, you can use a touchscreen with this if you use your index finger at the colour that's grey. They have that in all the convenience stores here. Never fucking works. Never fucking works. Would you stop it? I think there's a delay on my chat and me talking because you're now talking about moist. I'm pretty sure we had that conversation of mine about 5 minutes ago. I think there's a major delay going on here. No, not these moist nuts. No, Turtle, please stop. No. How many gloves did you buy before you figured out they didn't work? I'm still buying them, Mint. Still buying them. You have to. It's either that or deaf to fingers. There's no choice. Sure, Carpathia. Yeah, I know. Alright, calm down, Turtle. I lose gloves every year shaking my head. I keep losing the fingerless gloves. My mum's like sends me fingerless gloves a lot. I always lose one somehow. They're very handy to have, but they're not that popular in Japan. I'm sure you can get them on Amazon, but... My gloves from Costco work with touchscreens. Gotta upgrade from Conveni gloves and spend a fucking fortune on membership every year. As well as get a car, because there's no Costco in central Tokyo. Okay, I'll get on that. For a pair of your gloves. Costco's not easy to get to. And I'm not becoming a member and renting out a fucking car for a pair of bloody gloves. Use your nose? What? What conversation is that part of? What? Do you know what also works, chat? This! These work! It's almost like these plus gloves. Oh! Use your nose for the touchscreen. I have done. I've sometimes used my phone for this as well. If the alarm's going off and my hands are full, I'll just be like... It works! If it works, it works. It's one of the privileges of having a pointy nose, you see. Am I serious? Yeah. If you're cooking and, like, let's be honest, sometimes you're cooking and something has X amount of time, like pasta, 10 minutes, right? You've got to make sure you've got 10 minutes for the pasta, otherwise it's not going to be al dente. You put 10-minute timer on your watch, but then you're still cutting things up or maybe cleaning things or cleaning up the washing of the stuff that you've used to make the food. And then your alarm might go off on your watch while you're doing it. So you just sort of like, my hands are dirty. All right, just, you know, job done. Get on with it. I'm looking manly. Thank you so much. Was I not before? Was I not manly before? Wasn't rugged enough without a beard? I don't think I would use my tongue on my watch, no. No, I'm pretty sure a tongue would just increase germs. Like, you know, you've got your watch that's like out in the elements all day and you come back and start licking it. No, that's a bad idea, Mint. I wouldn't go that far. Germs aren't real. That's what they said during COVID, I agree. We don't need to wash our hands? How many of you still remember to wash your hands when you get home? Be honest. Be honest. Mm-hmm. See, I know how many of you are watching, and the fact that only a handful are saying I do is very, very disgusting. Make sure you wash your hands when you get home, because you don't know what you touched and what touched what you touched. How many people in the bar toilet wash their hands? True. There should be no sometimes. Do or do not. There is no try. Oh my god, Perry. Really? You don't? It was such a big thing during COVID, and then people just stopped doing it again. I remember during COVID, everyone was like, if everyone just washed their hands, this whole thing could have been over by now. I can't believe people don't wash their hands, and that's why this is spreading. There was so many conspiracy theories as to why this whole thing was happening. And they said, it's because you're not washing your hands, man. Do guys not wash their hands that often? I fucking do. You never go out without a mask? Really? Well, I go out without a mask, but I always have masks. I've got like some magnet hooks on my front door, and I always have them hanging off there just in case. I'm not sure I believe this statement by Mud here. I somehow never had COVID, so I must be doing something right, or I never leave the house, one of the two. I don't believe these people that say they never had COVID, because I know a lot of people that said, I never had COVID. I'm like, so did you have anything, no sickness at all in the last 4 years? Oh, I had the flu. Huh. Really? What were the symptoms? Oh, it was pretty severe, you know. I was in bed, so I couldn't smell for a little bit, but you know. So many people I know said they didn't have COVID, but they had other things that were similar to it, but not the same. So I never had COVID. I'm one of the special few. I got amazing DNA. Oh, really? Oh. Oh, Joe's going one step further. I've never had COVID or the flu. I've never even breathed. I'm just built different. Oh, that's a load of bollocks, Perry. The whole like, oh, I've never tested positive. I've had COVID and I tested negative for it. I had to do 3 tests before I was like confirmed. But all the symptoms were there. I don't trust those tests at all. Testing was crap. It still is, really. My DNA is very special. Will your mum tell you that? I had flu, but like 10 years ago. Is your name Bruce Willis, Joe? Been in any trains lately? I had to test every second day. Oh, God. I didn't travel during COVID, so I never had to worry about the hotel room mandate. How many jabs did you guys get for COVID? Weren't there like 17 or something? I'm the same with you, Ace. I only got 1. 4, 6, because I don't travel a lot, so 4, 6, 4. I didn't when it happens. 3, 5, 2, 2, 2, 1, 3, 3, 2, 4. Wow, there's so many. Okay, that's a lot. No jabs. I had the. I remember when they were all coming out, there was different versions, and people saying you need to get the German one because the American one's not good. That's it, Moderna. You shouldn't get Moderna. It was made in America, so it's not good, man. It's America, cheap knockoff. And they was like, you should get Pfizer. Get Pfizer because it sounds more good. Pfizer. Da. Pfizer. Da. Das. The Germans have the best. Da. Wasn't that Germany? Pfizer's Germany, right? Is it American too? Well then fuck me, they fooled me. 9! Pfizer is the way. I got Pfizer because that's the one they said to get. You're gonna send it to Asgard? Fine. But we need to know if he had Moderna or Pfizer though, Terry. He needs to confirm that. Is Pfizer American? Hang on a minute. Right, fucking let's confirm this. Is it pronounced? Because it's pronounced Pfizer, right? Not Pfizer. Is it American? It's American. Why the fuck did I think it was German? Where did German come from? I think it's the word. Sounds German, doesn't it? It sounds German, doesn't it? You know, Pfizer. Moderna is what? They're both American? What was the fucking German one then? Oh, the Germans. Hang on. Whoa. Can you confirm that? The Germans gave it to him. That one. Hey, whoa. Let me see if we can cook a little here. COVID vaccine from. Fuck you. Da. Ist un German. Da. Haha. It's a vaccine developed by the German biotechnological company BioNTech. Da. Nein, Janai. Das ist German. Deutsch. A big German farm. They're one of the big evil ones? Oh, fuck. But that was the one that everyone said to get. The what? Johnson & Johnson? I never heard of that one. We didn't have that in Japan. We literally could only have Pfizer or Moderna. But we was told to go for Moderna. Moderna? I don't even know how you fucking pronounce it. We was told to go for Moderna because there was more of it. But a lot of people said that... a lot of people said they preferred the Pfizer because it was stronger. J&J again, American. Yeah, that's Johnson & Johnson. You got whatever was stuck in your arm, Teddy? I just remember getting it done. I mean, I got it done very late, to be fair. It was like a year or two after it was done. They were both rushed, that's true. I just remember that my arm was numb for a bit and I got a little bit sick after getting jabbed. Because basically what they're doing is injecting you with the virus, right? But not enough to make you super sick, but enough for your antibodies or defense mechanisms in your body to say, oh, that's a threat. Let's start making our own little stuff so we know how to prepare for it, kind of thing. That's usually what most of those things are for, right? They're actually injecting you or giving you the actual thing you're meant to be getting, like, to prevent. So they do something in you so that your body's DNA or whatever, your little fucking army soldier blood types, whatever they're called, is to make it so that you are building up terms. Layman's terms, yes. The snake's anti-poison, it's basically their poison. That's the one. That's the one. The fuck, Dudler? What do you mean? Tech has been in the works for years. Oh, conspiracies are incoming. Decades of research went into that vaccine. Well, it's well, isn't COVID based on a flu strand? Right? Isn't it? It's based on, it's like a cousin of the flu, right? Or something. A genetically altered version, some might say. Any virologists or microbiologists here? Scrimber, I'd be very surprised if I attract that kind of audience. Yes, I just happen to be the expert at the head office in American Pfizer. That's not what happened at all. mRNA, is that Moderna? Is that short for Moderna, or is that something completely different? I don't know what that one is. Pfizer and Moderna actually inject an mRNA that let your cell create something. No, it is the flu. Oh, look at this. You fucking bunch of... Look at you lot going at it. That's what you sound like right now. Look at this. You're all going off on one now, aren't you? Good golly, Miss Molly. Anyway, the world has healed and then made itself shit again. COVID is a hot topic. You're right. We should change it. Has anyone seen Nosferatu yet? I want to know if it's good or not. Oh, I know they're coming, Perry. It's fine. That means this VOD's going to be Thanos. It's fine. Has anyone seen Nosferatu? Because there's still no date for the release here. No, we're not doing hot water bottles. No. Thanos, yes. Problem is so many species of animals interacting never met before. Right. You don't really watch movies anymore, really? You want to see it, but my local independent cinema doesn't have it yet. Interesting. It's not in the UK yet either. Didn't they hype it up to be a Christmas film? You watched Gladiator 2 last night, bruh. I feel your pain. That reminds me, you talking about Gladiator 2, the main actor that's in everything at the moment. Everyone's like... I'm sure a lot of people here like The Last of Us. Right? What do you think? Now, if you don't know The Last of Us plot, I'm very sorry, you're going to be spoiled. What do we think they're going to do for season 2? For the TV series? Do you think they would dare to do the same as the game? Or do you think they'll just... We've got Pedro Pascal. We might want to keep him around for a little bit longer. Or do you think episode 1... I don't know if... Because what's suggested they might do it out of order. It would make more sense if they do it the other way around from what the game did. Because to do it the way the game did, I think would just piss people off a lot. You never played the second game and you don't know what happened, mate. Fucking hell. First game you ever had? Pong. First console I had. Shortly followed by a Commodore 64. They're good at remastering if they go the game route. Oh. I don't know, man. I mean, there's a very famous clip of PewDiePie playing it. And then when that scene comes up, he ejects the game out of the computer and cracks the game in half. That's how pissed off he was at it. That's how divisive it was. He's a pretty chill dude. So... Not watched or played, but I know the storyline and it won't stop me from playing or watching. Yeah, but I just wondered, because they've got an actor playing it this time, would they have the balls to say, yeah, we only need you for one episode, then you can fuck off. I feel that if they do kill him off in the first episode, he'll be in flashbacks for the rest of the season. So the question is, do they go down the same route as the game? Or do they maybe tinker with it so that it's not as offensive to the fans. I agree, Mad. I think they could have. I think it would have been better if you'd built up the girl who was a nobody and that scene when she killed him. Again, spoilers, I said this before, but again, warning spoilers, we're talking about Last of Us. I think the fact that she's like, you get to know her in the second part. I can understand what they were trying to be. They're trying to be fucking clever by having this girl that you don't know kill him, but now you'll find out her backstory and the reasons for it, and you actually feel some sympathy for her. But it's like, yeah, but like, no, I don't like her. You've made me not fucking like her, so I don't really care about playing as her. I don't like her. I don't want to play as her. Whereas if you'd gotten to be able to play her as her first, it'd have been like, you know, okay, she's coming through. What's going on with this girl's story? What's happening here? Oh, she's talking about him. Oh, what's going to happen there? And then when she meets him later on in the game, then maybe it would have been a bit more. I just think he wanted to inject a little bit too much like shock value, and it just sort of fucked everything up. I wouldn't have minded them killing off a main character as long as they did it well, but they didn't. Yeah, they did not do it well in the game. But I guess they was trying to say that in the world that they were in, that's life, right? That's it. That's the way life is in that world. People die and you move on, right? I managed to totally miss an IP for once. Really? Last of Us was massive. Improve and deepen it, yeah. I think that's the only way you can do it, because I don't think people would have minded the new girl as much. I feel sorry for the actress that's playing her, because she seems like she's a good actress, and she's just going to get hounded by the people that just don't like the character, not her. I just hope we don't have another like Joffrey. Jeffrey or Joffrey from Game of Thrones, and she just leaves the industry as a result. That would suck. Was it him? Yeah, he retired, but I don't know if it's because of the backlash. The Anakin actor retired because of the backlash. Remember that, the kid. You felt it made sense, Kat? No. I think for gaming wise, it was way too early. You could have built up more of an emotional investment in him and had way more impact. You never played Last of Us? More of a fan of... oh yeah, Wolf Among Us is awesome too. I think, aren't they making a number 2 of that? I wasn't sure if I heard something about that rumour. Funny you say GOT, I just think of Ghost of Tsushima now, but yeah. King Joffrey. And he's a really fucking lovely guy. If you see interviews of that guy in real life, Irish, he's a fucking really nice guy. He made a horrible king. Little shit he was. He didn't enjoy acting. Oh, okay. He was really good at it though. Hey, Cat Mum, glad you got your merch. He's playing in a Dutch series. Oh, I'm glad to hear he came back then. What? Hang on. No, what? He's playing in a Dutch series this year, same as that one who was torn to shreds by dogs. What? I think the chat might be behind by what I'm saying, because I think topics are coming up that I talked about before, so... OBS was a bit weird earlier, so that might be why, but I'm sorry for that if that's the case. Not the actress that played Abby, no. I don't mean that, Fabrizio. I saw he's a good actor. He even made fun of his role on Game of Thrones. Yes. I was just surprised when I saw his accent. It's the same as, who is it? Whenever I see Christian Bale talk in his normal accent, it's always a weird feeling. Or Tom Hardy. Whenever I see him not with his accent, it's weird to me. So when I see him in like Venom, it's weird compared to hearing him like in real life where he's like, "Yo, mate, how's it going, bruv? Oh, I don't do that shit, know what I mean?" And then you hear him with his American accent. Very, very weird. What do you mean you can't understand Tom Hardy in movies? Nah. I understand him all the time. Unless it's the Batman one where he plays Bane, because that was just like, yeah, couldn't hear him in that at all. Oh, James McAvoy accent IRL, right? Yeah. Is he Scottish? James McAvoy? You expect him to sound like Professor X, and it's just like, huh? Rick Grimes on Walking Dead is the same, thinks that is his name. He's Scottish. Have I ever watched Rising Damp? No. I don't think I have. Ellen, you are way behind. We IRL streamed it as well. You'll have to wait for that VOD to come out from my end, but if you go on Mudan's YouTube channel, it's on there. Tom Hardy was Bane. That was him. Yes, that was Bane. It was Tom Hardy. Game of Thrones Jamie is Danish was a surprise for you. Really? You mean the actress, right? Hang on. The actress is Danish, right? I think she is. I'm pretty sure she is, because Nick, whenever we talked about Game of Thrones, that's the one that he kept fucking banging on about because he was proud of her being Danish. The main, Cersei? That's her name. Legend. Fucking hell, they're going back in time there, mate. Probably the best like makeup of a devil I think I've ever seen in cinema. We are IRL streaming right now from Paul's basement room. This is my basement, is it? Suppose it makes sense why the neighbours are making so much noise upstairs. The Red Lady in Game of Thrones is a Dutch actor. You mean the night is dark and full of terrors lady? The one that got naked and we all got excited and then she took her necklace off and we was like, fucking hell. That one. That was a shock to me. I wasn't expecting that fucking moment. I'll tell you that right now. Tim Curry, yeah. The GOAT. Game of Thrones had a good cast in the series that went from super hype to being forgotten in 5 minutes. I know. It's because they didn't have enough books for inspiration. Underrated. I don't know that film, Locke. I don't know that film with Tom Hardy. I didn't like the film that he did where he played the prisoner. I can't remember what that was called, but I thought it was a bit shit. It was drummed up to be something amazing, but I was like, that's alright. Wasn't that good. I know that, is it Charlie Bronson? I think that was his name. I know that he had to meet the guy and find out a lot about his mental state in order to be able to play him in the film. So he actually became really good friends with him, which is a bit weird. Your cat's warmed up by my laptop fan and me. Lovely to hear it. But are they purring? Suffer because D&D, the producers are jackwagons. Well, I mean, if I remember correctly, what happened? The two producers wanted to do Star Wars. So they decided, let's just finish the last season of Game of Thrones really fast so we can start working on Star Wars ASAP. And then they fucked up the end of Game of Thrones, which meant they fucked up their opportunity to do Star Wars. That's what I heard. They wanted to get out fast, but then Disney cancelled Star Wars. Well, Disney cancelled Star Wars anyway, because what they didn't end up doing then turned into what we got, the fucking Last Jedi. saw that in the cinema twice because I couldn't believe what I was seeing the first time. That weren't my Star Wars. Disney killed Jim Henson. What? How is that? How did they do that? JonTron. He still makes me laugh when I think back on some of this stuff. I stopped watching Game of Thrones when my girl became a dragon queen. I never understood the concept of her breaking people's chains, but then making them all fight for her. Especially at the end. Save yourself, Perry. Glad you didn't watch it. I'd rather watch House of Dragon. I've not watched House of Dragon. Connor has told me to watch it because he says it's great, but I'm like, I'm gonna wait till it ends. I'm not gonna touch it with a barge pole because I've learnt my lesson from the first show. I'd rather wait to see how it ends. And I know that you're gonna say, well, it ends with Game of Thrones, Paul, because it's the prequel to that. And I'm like, well, in that case, I don't want to fucking watch it because I know how it ends. I don't want to fucking watch it. You can't make me, Ace. I don't like House of Dragons. None of the characters are likable, in your opinion. I mean, that would make sense. They're not meant to be likable. It is Game of Thrones after all. I'd rather watch Jackie Chan Adventures. Let's go! Jackie Chan Adventures! That's that good shit. They didn't follow because they were required to do it. They followed. That's what you think, Trick. Come on. Quite a lot of people following her, considering. It hasn't ended yet. Well, it kind of did because it's the prequel to Game of Thrones. So in that sense, I'm not sure how the series is going to end that leads it into Game of Thrones. Just knowing that it ends in Game of Thrones and the stupid my queen, what we're going to do, my queen. Fuck off. Jackie didn't do his own voice. Yeah, I don't think that's probably for the best. I didn't know there was a game until later on. For that, actually. Would you actively go against the one with the dragon? What? No. She freed them to do what they want to do. It's not going against her. And I think you all seem to be forgetting the fact that she got pissed off by a bunch of bells and went fucking berserk. Not really someone you want to follow, is it really? You know what I mean? Oh no, couple of bells. Alright, dragon. Scorched a lot of them. Character development? Why? What was that for?
Obligatory Dragon D's bits. Not nuts. Just bits.
Uh-huh. There was no build-up to that moment. She could have had such... They had that whole season to flesh out the reason why she could have gone madder. But nah, fuck it. Just let her look at people. Technically praising her, if I remember correctly. And then the bells go off. Fuck it. Burn them. I can only imagine the pain that must have been going through Amelia's heart as she realised that she had to act that because she can't obviously push back against the producers. But I can imagine this character that she's grown so fond of all these years, and they said, right now, you're flying through the air, you're on your dragon, you finally made it. King's Landing. We're about to go and get on the throne, take it over, free the people, everything will be great. then a bell's going to sound and you're going to get fucking angry and kill everyone. What? Huh? What? Wait, what? Yeah. They won't see it coming. It'll be great. It's like, but why would my character do that? No, don't worry. We've built it up. We built it up before. You remember that little tiny conversation we had about one of your previous ancestors went crazy and killed people for no fucking reason? That's you. It's a DNA thing. It's all right. It'll make sense in the post. Sure, love. Just build the character up. Build her up to be this amazing fucking queen. Someone did a fan-made edit of Dany getting mad and putting over a flashback of what she went through before she went berserk, and it was better than the show. I'd like some of that. Oh yeah, we all love Amelia Mudd. She's wonderful. She seems like a lovely person. That right there is wife material. She's lovely. Paul rant, fucking A. I mean, like, look, I think I'm the same as a lot of people here. It's like, how many years were you waiting for the conclusion? When she finally got to King's Landing and met Cersei. It's like, that's the fucking moment right there. The whole series has been leading up to this. The Iron Throne, forged in the flames of a dragon breath. Jon Snow, he was brought back. Oh, not only that, you've also got the Ice King. What's he going to do? The White Walkers. He's going to get shanked by one of the Lannisters really, really quickly. Okay, so and then all that. Oh, that killed everyone. Oh, okay. Now what? But like, okay. So why was Jon brought back? He's meant to be like the long lost heir, the bastard child of another king, right? No. We were going to do that direction, but we decided we're going to bring him back and he's going to have a very important scene where he's going to say, "My queen." Can you imagine him looking in the mirror before filming that every morning? He's like washing his face. My queen. No. Alright, okay. My queen. No, I don't like the accent. My queen. My queen. That's the one. That's the one. I'm ready. Action. What was that all about? Why? My queen! I want to protect my people, but my queen! Probably since the audition. Do you think that was his acting line? Unbelievable. And then what about the brother? The fucking brother that lost his hand. I can't remember his fucking name now. The King Slayer. Like, his whole arc was like, you're an absolute calorie. Okay? Jaime, thank you. He's an absolute fucking calorie. And no one likes him. And he's brought down to the level that's worse than what he epitomizes. Gets his hand cut off. He's treated like shit for days. He has this one soldier that for some reason's got a hard-on for him, non-stop. I don't know what she sees in him, but I guess she had a duty and she was very, very like stuck on it. And she also saw the arc of him being a good man, right? The good man. Jaime's the Dane. All right, great, thank you. The good man. Because Jaime, the way you're spelling that could also be a female. That's why I was getting confused. Also, I'm pretty sure I'm thinking of a different actress. Right. So, this massive arc. And then what does he do? He fucks his fan and then buggers off back to his sister so he can bonk her again. And before he gets a chance to bonk her, the building collapses. became the most liked character for having a nice arc where he like redeemed himself, and then he fucked it up again. I'm with you, Ariel. I think they should have made him kill his sister because he realised that she just wanted power, and nothing would have changed that. Bonker, be with her, whatever the fuck. Regardless of which one it was fucking wrong, alright? He knighted her. Oh, well, he knighted her. Was that before or after he bonked the other one? Eh? They loved each other. Fuck off. You should have seen that his sister was doing bad shit. Subvert audience expectations. You know we can blame for that, P-Boss? M. Night. Shyamalama. Saying that right? That's his name? We can blame him for that. He started that fucking thing. Sixth Sense. Admittedly, Sixth Sense was good, as was Unbreakable. Split was also okay. Didn't like the last one, Glass. Village was alright. Signs was pretty good too. But every single one of those films that I just mentioned subvert the expectations. This is a surprise. You won't see it coming. And ever since he did that, everybody's going for that twist. His shtick stopped being interesting around the... I think The Village was the last big film. He had a recent film out recently, didn't he? Oh, you watched Perfect Day. I haven't watched it yet. I hear it's good. I will watch it eventually. Give me Snatcher Hot Fuzz, eh? You gotta go for the Cornetto trilogy if you're doing Hot Fuzz, though. Sign was horrible. That was alright. Swing. Swing for the fences. I can't remember the guy's name. Swing, Bat. Swing, Bobby. You must swing. The fuck was that? He used to be an amazing home runner. Pick up the bat. Swing. Aim for the water. It affects them. Layer Cake is a hidden gem, man. People don't watch that film enough. And Sienna Miller in that. Woo. I like Signs, but the CG alien took it out of it. Yeah, they didn't show it that much. It was more the TV footage, right, that sort of made it a bit funky. Anyway, his daughter made a film recently that bombed. Apparently, it was a movie promoting his daughter's... Is it what his daughter's? I think it was his daughter's music career the entire time, which is a shame because it had Josh Hartnett in it. I like Josh Hartnett; he's a pretty good actor. The alien can't touch water. They come to planet 80% water. I mean, it happens, Ellen. Sometimes. Some people come to Japan. They don't realise there's a lot of things with soy in it. Maybe they've got an allergy to soy. It's possible. The aliens overlooked that tiny, tiny, tiny fact about Earth. Maybe on their planet, their grass is blue. So from the outside looking down at Earth, they thought, oh shit, they got so much grass? Maybe. I'm just saying. It's possible. Attack the Tower. Don't know that one. Signs is back when Mel Gibson still was normal, right? What's wrong with Mel Gibson these days? I don't get the whole cancel Mad Max. Is it a religious thing? Is it a political thing? Because there's been this massive backlash against Mel, and it is a shame. Was he ever normal? He went off on a bend. Okay, so it was a religious thing. That's a shame. Didn't he make a very, very famous Passion of the Christ film? So then he went on a bender about that. Okay. Oh, he did Passion of the Christ, so people hated him for that? They tried to get rid of him, but really didn't really. I mean, I loved him as a director and an actor. The Apocalypto was a fucking mind-blowingly beautiful film, and he directed that. And I've always missed him in films. It was a shame if that's what happened in real life. I know that there was a recent speech given. I say recent, maybe it wasn't recent, and that Robert Downey Jr. introduced him for a Lifetime Achievement Award of some kind. And it was quite heartwarming. If you haven't seen it, I recommend checking it out, because basically when Robert Downey Jr. was down on his luck and he was having massive drug issues, it was Mel Gibson was the only one that was looking after him, apparently. He was the one that was calling him up, making sure he stayed sober, getting him through things, making sure he was alright, to end up where he is now, where he was playing Iron Man and doing all these amazing things. And at the end of that speech, Robert Downey Jr. says something along the lines of like, well, now I'm here to return the favour because you've been doing some fucked up shit, or something like that, and the audience laughs. But yeah, it's a shame if Mel Gibson can't like see the light and make a comeback, because Mel Gibson was awesome for me growing up. He had some great films. Lethal Weapon, fucking classic. I'm not saying I'm not saying nothing. Look, I don't know about Mel Gibson for a breach. I'm not saying anything. I'm saying I miss when he was good in films. I don't know about the person. I just miss him being in films because he was good in the films I saw. Iron Man, that movie started something forever ago and now it's almost dead again, whatever it's... Yeah, well, I mean, everything has to die at some point, mud. Iron Man, though, no one thought that was going to be good. I saw that in the cinema with my mum and we were just blown away by how good it was. Ally McBeal and Iron Man. Oh, The Nice Guys. Is that the one with... Yeah, Ryan Gosling. Yeah, I have seen it. Sobering. I didn't know that was a comedy. I went in thinking that was going to be a straight-of-the-line detective story or something, but that's a fucking funny film. I didn't know Ryan Gosling was so good at comedy. He's really good at comedy. You prefer separating the art from the artist? Yeah, I try to. The first MCU phase up to Endgame was amazing, and that's why I don't watch it anymore. Endgame, tie it with a bow, ribbon. Done. Next, please. And I know that's hard because there's so many stories in the comics to go through. But I feel like they skimmed over a lot of them, like Planet Hulk. They just put that as a tiny little side story in like Ragnarok. I'm like, come on, man. Don't want to do my man dirty like that. It's probably because someone owns the license though, right? Civil War was great. You wish everything didn't have to be blockbuster. Well, it's not. The thing is, those kind of projects that you prefer that aren't blockbusters, they all went to Netflix. So now things like Netflix, they're putting the money in to make those kind of things. But they're not going to get anywhere near as many views or DVD sales, so they don't do as well. Did you ever see the newer Evil Dead? Carpathia? I saw the... I've just seen pictures of the really scary looking smile on the girl in a bathtub. And it scared the shit out of me just seeing that alone, but her makeup is let's have a look. I'll find the makeup picture. Apparently it was very good. I know there's an actual remake of Evil Dead that's like pretty gross. In a good way, but bad. Evil Dead Rise, that's the one I'm thinking of. I honestly thought this was the woman from the Jurassic Park world. Get a makeup on this. Oh, that's OBS. freezing up on me again. The makeup on that is fucking terrifying. Every picture I've seen of her is terrifying in this. I wish I liked more Netflix. John, why do you want to be banned? What it says up there. Why do you want to be banned, man? She looks lovely. What are you talking about? Watch the film and you might change your mind on that, mate. She's not such a nice character. But they did do a remake of it. And they went all out on the tree scene. From what I hear. Made it a little bit more... Ooh. If you don't know what I'm talking about, don't worry. Evil Dead is quite an acquired taste. Especially that scene in particular. Let's not... Yeah. It's funny you say that, P-Boss, because I talked about Lake Placid earlier. I mentioned that as one of my Region 1 DVDs that I bought. I didn't realize there's like fucking... Is it 5? How many series is that? I thought there was one and done. Lake Placid. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 Lake Placid movies. It goes like this. Lake Placid 2, Lake Placid 3, Lake Placid the final chapter, and then Lake Placid versus Anaconda, then Lake Placid Legacy. Lake Placid needs a legacy? Obviously, I like Lake Placid. Like, the first one was very, very funny. But it's, you know, obviously I like Jaws, and Lake Placid was kind of a take on that, but instead of a shark, it was a giant crocodile. Final is never final. Apparently not. Needs to have more than one word of final. The final of finals. Mirror. Is that the one with, what's his name from Strange Days? That's out. There was another crocodile. Oh, there was another crocodile movie. You're right, Mud. What was the other? It was during like a tsunami, right? That looks scary as fuck. Crocodile movie. Is it called Crocodile? No. Yeah, the flood one. I loved the posters for it. Yeah, it's called Crocodile. Placid Ducks is a horror game. Fucking is for my PC. I still think that's what made it go boo-boo. Not letting me show it. Why not? Why do we not read the page? I do find that these self-contained horrors do a better job of scaring people. Like the one with Blake Lively, was it called The Shallows? I find those kind of films way more scary where you're stuck in a situation you can't move. What do you do? Anyway, yeah, it's not loading. But yeah, Crocodile is the name of the film. My name is Bruce. Fish are friends, not food. All the mirrors with the mirror image. Yes, that's the one. I know the one, Nikki. I know the one. That's a remake, right, as well. I think it was a remake? It's got Donald Sutherland in it. Mirrors? Is it Mirrors or Mirror? Mirrors. 2008 that came out. I watched it. I wasn't a huge fan of it, to be honest. I think I preferred some of the other ones. The concept was cool. Oh, fuck off. Don't talk about the descent. That scared the shit out of me when I saw that. That was like... The question is, what's more scary in the film, The Descent? The first half or the second half? Is it being stuck in a bunch of caves that are like super tight and claustrophobic, or is it the monsters that you find while you're down there that have evolved to be able to survive down there? You know, I do want to watch it again at some point. The director's commentary, that's really good as well. The director gets all the women that were in the film and they all talk together. It's quite funny. Claustrophobia as well, so yeah, it is really scary in that film. He does a really good job of like heightening it up. You don't know if it's a remake. Yeah, I can't. It feels like it should be an Asian horror film that was remade for America, but I don't know if it was. Maybe it's just them capitalizing, because at that time, The Ring, Ju-on, or The Grudge, they were all quite big, so I know that America was trying to capitalize on that Asian horror style. The Rundown movies, no, I don't know that. What are they? Never heard of them. My hubby didn't want to see it alone. His brother came here, so they both saw it together, The Descent. Never heard them scream like that before. Got a lot of scary moments. The scariest Asian horror are the Thai horror. I don't know. Thai horror movies? I must have seen at least one. Thai horror movies. No, I don't know these, but yeah, they look fucking terrifying. I don't even know if I can show that. We've got some woman with chopsticks feeding someone an eyeball. Called Meat Grinder. This is just body horror though, right? It's not horror. No worries, Daryl. Thanks for hanging out. I'll probably pop off myself in a minute as well. These look like more body horror grotesque than... Actually, no, these look like a combination of Japan's freaky, weird shit and a little bit more of a slasher vibe to them. Thai horror covers all types of horror. Well, I typed in Thai horror movies and it's coming up with a bunch of stuff that I can't show on stream. So, think of that what you will. Although he's giving the girl a piggyback in one of these pictures, so that can't be that scary. She looks like she's happy. I like the look of this poster though. It's a nice poster. What a lovely design. Nothing bad will ever happen. At night her head would detach from her body. It's a romance horror film about Sai, who later discovered herself inheriting the curse of Krauser. At night her head would detach from her body and hunts for flesh and blood. Villagers are terrified by the deaths of their livestock, and that is when the Krauser hunt begins. Jerd, a friend joined the hunt with an unknown reason, while Nui, the childhood friend who had just come back to the village, decided to stand beside Sai despite knowing the horror. So is this kiss before or after she's chomped on some livestock? Certainly a unique style of movie, I'll give it that. I guess Thai do things differently. Iron Sky, I don't know that one. Kung Fu Hustle, it's a classic. We showed that on the channel before. It's got, for me, I said it's the most realistic portrayal of what cartoons can look like in movies. If you ever think either Roadrunner, you know the scene I'm talking about when I talk about Roadrunner, but more importantly the fight scene, especially the one at the end, like if you ever think, oh, you know, Dragon Ball could never be made into a movie, I'm like, they do a pretty good fucking job of the fight scene in that and showing powers that are inhuman. They do a very good job with that in Kung Fu Hustle. Raw cow blood breath. Yeah. Not the best. Oh, the Finnish satire movie. Okay, then I know it. I haven't seen it, but I know of it. Iron Sky. I think that was on Apple TV, Amazon TV here, but because they didn't have English subs, I couldn't watch it. I think it doesn't. It's not English, right? There's one like that that's not English. Mud, you're about to get fucking banned. Don't you dare say something so blasphemous ever again. That Dragon Ball live action was not great. And you know it. Infernal Affairs is a classic, mate. Absolute classic. Isn't The Departed based on that? Didn't they steal the idea from that show? Oh, that film? They made a Dragon Ball live action? No, they didn't. Fun fact, it's a myth, Swanton. I do feel sorry for a foreigner if they should ever play Goku. I do feel sorry for them. They would have to do a lot of apologizing for the rest of their life and probably lose their entire career over it. What a shame. The Departed is basically the Infernal Affairs remake. Yeah, it is. Yeah, but weaker. Yeah, I agree. It's not as good. Yeah, I agree. It's more Americanized than the original, but again, the original also has 3 films, so they're trying to condense everything into one, right? So it wasn't a hallucination. It didn't exist. It wasn't even a dream. It was a whisper that was drowned out in a stream of me playing something that makes me rage. So forget it. Yes, that's probably... No, Carpathia, no, that's not a good thing. No, that's not a good thing. The makeup on him is not a good thing either. All it did was make me think, oh look, Spike's green. He's another one with an accent that scared the shit out of me. I was expecting this amazing British snarky comments and accent, and then I see him in an interview, I'm like, he's fucking American? This bastard that plays this British vampire is American? What the fuck? That shocked me. I only found that out, I think it was last year. I was like, fucking hell. So yes. That's right, Perry, Subnautica. Thank you. I couldn't think of a game in my head. He has the fakest American accent. He is American. Now you know how we feel about Christian Bale. Oh. Are you telling me Christian Bale doesn't sound American to you? Really? What about Tom Holland? I'm so used to him sounding British that his American sounds fake. That's a mindfuck I can't get my head around. Americans think Christian Bale's American. Okay, well that's a good thing, right? I remember seeing a lot of footage of Henry Cavill on the set of Man of Steel, and he always spoke to the staff with an American accent, even when he's off camera. I suppose they have to do it to keep the accent. Must be pretty hard, otherwise. Oh, thank you for reminding me, Suffolk. Good lord, it's 2 AM. We've been yapping, chat. Yapping for 4 hours and 22 minutes, or 29 to be precise there. Not a lot, eh? Speaking about American Hustle, it was alright. Wasn't a huge fan of it. Went on a bit. Speaking of going on a bit, I think that's me, Bailey. Let's have a look. The final Gamer Awards. What the hell is Super Eye Patch World playing? Oh, let's send some love to Hound 3. She made an amazing emote for us, bless her. And we'll have to try and ask her to make us a bunny. And they've got, oh my god, they've got a new model up. That's cute. And they're also playing Final Fantasy VII. Oh, Hound is him. Sorry, my bad. This is why I need to start learning to say they. Just safer. My bad. Yes. Thank you guys for joining me while we just had a bit of a... And that's not going to get copyright struck at all. If it is, you'll soon find out if it's no longer in the runnings. I am out tomorrow night hanging out with Sam. Worry about his drinking. We'll soon find out if he's okay. I'll be back on Sunday where we will be dating pigeons. Yes, you heard that right. Some people in my chat have a bit of a weird fetish. Not quite sure why. I guess I'll find out on Sunday what the deal is. But yeah. I'm glad I could brighten your day, Trick. No worries. You have a good one, alright guys? I'll see you again on Sunday. Ciao!